Just go live. I don't know why we're not live yet. There, now we're live. We're good. Not yet. There we go. All right, so we're live here at EXTREMICON. We're hiding out. There's some interesting people around us right now. It's really good.
We'd like them to spend more time.
We'd like to show you, but the fact is, you should be here.
Yeah,
seeing it yourself because it's fun.
Yeah, this is fun.
We're sitting next to a Star Trek person. She's been in Star Trek. She was, what was it? Star Trek what?
I think it was Star Trek Voyager.
Voyager, she was in. I think she played Vulcan. Anyway, and then we got a guy that writes books, and we got another guy that was a character extra in movies and TV shows. And always under prosthetic.
A lot of the Marvel films.
Yeah, like. He was in Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah,
he had a glorious death in there. His name is John. We'll actually be doing an interview with him. And no, not Jerry Ryan. Her name is Noelle.
Yeah.
So hi Gap, Guy Bill. Hey Guy Bill. Hi Bill. Anima is there, of course, love of my life. Who else has been here? Can we scroll up?
Okay, let's see
who else has been here.
Penny is here.
Keith doesn't know how to use the mouse.
Das Wolfen.
Oh, John is here. Hi,
yes.
John. Baked Bean, Dr. Dragon, good to see you guys. Sorry we weren't able to do a show earlier, just trying to figure out this internet problems. And we can't even have any of you guys on that we normally have as panelists because we can't hear anything. So, did I miss anybody?
I think we got him. Yeah, that's
Jacob.
Jacob the
here.
critic.
I thought he was going to be here. No, it was Matt. Matt was going to be here. Matt's here. He's actually right over there in front of us. Matt Decker.
Hello, Penny. Hey, Bill. And it's Gap.
The gap previously known as the gap between my teeth. All right. It's not that funny.
Yeah,
see, yours makes that same noise. It's supposed to do that?
There's a lot of noise.
Does it do any of the sound effects? Holy crap, it does.
Yeah.
Oh, that is so cool. I like to see that you guys have a lightsaber battle. Can they be used for that? Oh, so no. Okay. I think my general attitude is I wouldn't buy a lightsaber unless I could hit somebody with it.
Supposedly that one you can.
Well, it makes the noise, but it's so expensive he won't do it. And I can't blame him. Close with namesake. Come on, tell us. It was Gary, wasn't it? Sometimes it was me. That's what I do. And my hair was down today. Keith will tell you my hair was like long and down, and it was fucking hot in here. And the minute my neck starts getting hot, it's like, get the fuck off me. My neck says that. It'll yell it. Get the fuck off me. That means I got to pull my hair up.
Yeah.
It's up in a ponytail, plus I put my cap on. A lot of vets here. It's nice. There's also permanent party guys. There's another fellow vet right here.
Wow.
Yeah, he's checking out the Star Trek cable right now. We have a fly problem at this con. I will tell you that because all the doors were open for a bit. This place is just loaded with flies. It felt like we were in Bangladesh or something, trying to eat our food and knocking flies off the bites as we're taking them. And Penny said hi to me. Hi, Penny. Shanatsky's here. Keeping an eye on you, Shanatsky.
Or Carl.
Carl.
Cal.
Carl.
Yeah,
Carl. I'm gonna call you Carl
now.
now.
Call me Coral, Bill.
Hey, Kingsport Cal. You're now Kingsport Carl.
Coral.
Or like The Walking Dead, Coral. So it's been a great crowd. This is our first broadcast of the day. We will be doing another one.
Yeah.
because we're going to be interviewing John for sure. When are they going to be getting him for us?
It'll probably be later on today.
Sometime this afternoon, we'll be interviewing John. He's the guy we're talking about that was in like Guardians of the Galaxy, a lot of other films.
Yeah.
This is nice. So, really good crowd. It's really, for a first up, Hawk Hallman's here. Watch out. Hawk is here. Yeah, go ahead. Get down on camera. Go ahead, look all the way.
I hurt myself. Get down.
Right. He's got a cool shirt on today. He's got the referee shirt from Karate Kid. He's the referee that let LaRusso get away with that jump kick when they weren't supposed to do any jump kicks.
Yeah.
Oh, he won. No, he did not. He cheated. That's why I love the new show, because they kind of say that. It's like, really, you cheated. No, I didn't. Love that movie. Love that show.
It's a good show, everybody.
I've been keeping up on it. I've been keeping up on a lot of good shows lately. That show, Rick and Morty, The Prisoner, or I'm sorry, The Patient. The Patient.
Yeah.
With Steve Carell and I forget his first name, Gleason.
You know what? I've heard the rumor, Bill, about the Keanu Constantine thing, and you know
we
what?
call bullshit on it.
I just think
it wasn't just us. Andre from Midnight Sets also called bullshit on it, and it's what I think's going on here. You could go ahead and say it if you want to.
Well, I think this is just an attempt to shake the tree a little bit.
It's your typical J.J. Abrams fishing expedition. He knows that they've denied him everything. They've rejected everything that he's brought to them. So now he's reaching for, well, what if I revive the Keanu Reeves Constantine? So there you go. I write something cute and he doesn't even see it. What did she write? It's hard for me because he has control of the mouse. I can't control it. Oh, Lord Thoth is here. Hi, buddy. Yeah, we're live at EXTREMICON at St. Robert, Missouri. That's at Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri. I always swore I'd never come back here, but here I am. I don't see where she said anything. Oh, Monkey Jeebus is here. Thank you. Come again. Nope, nobody killed me. Thank you. Come again. Nope, nobody get mad.
There, Gap.
Yes, it's true. It's true. I would kiss Gap on the cheek, but Anima gets all my good kisses. Decepticons Cave of Villains is here. What is up? Happy Saturday, guys. Two things. One, happy Batman Day. Two, happy Constitution Day. On this day, our forefathers signed the U.S. Constitution into law.
And three, happy birthday to one of our producers and sponsors, Tina Roberts.
Tina, yes. Lord Thoth has the Batman symbol. There we go. Hey, and Real Way Nation's here. What's up, buddy? Good to see all you
know
guys.
What? Gary is awesome.
I'm okay. I'm all right. I was shitting on my own artwork, and the joke I made, nobody got it. Flies were landing on all my artwork. And I said, well, art's real, flies really like my art. And nobody got it because flies like shit. That was the joke. I'm shitting on my own artwork. But yeah, if you've seen the photo, I'm going to pull this back a little bit for us. Greetings, salutations, all and one. Face your fears. Man, I have.
Actually, he bought that, I think, the TARDIS.
Oh, this? Originally, it was a cookie jar, but my daughter, when she was going through one of her phases, smoked and put out her cigarettes in it, so I threw it out. So now it's just this. I was really mad. I'm like, that's a collector's item. I'm a big Doctor Who fan.
Yes.
Yeah, Captain Kirk right here.
Now that one's that
And
price
you
because
got a lot of kids here, and I'm just going to tell you, 3 of the art prints, $5 each if you buy 3 or more.
and that Captain Kirk one, that's actually a print. So if you want to buy just the print, same price, but it's not $20.
It's $20 only because of the frame.
Because of the print.
And I sign everything, and this is the truth.
Oh yeah.
The art is worth a lot more money when I'm dead. Not giving you guys ideas.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
us.
that's us. That's our show. We do a show where we talk nerdy nerd stuff. I'm a jerk, and he's knowledge. Yeah, and if you scan the back, it'll take you to the channel. David Tennant? Yeah. That's my daughter's Doctor Who, and that one, Matt.
I like that too.
She's a big fan of those. That's my doctor.
Oh, I like all.
Yeah, they're all good.
I watched them from the beginning.
Oh yeah.
Thank you. Always be selling.
Yep. I'm telling you.
Gary's awesome. I don't know why Wade thinks I'm awesome. I'm like just a big old jerk. The jerk and the knowledge. There you go, Martin. That's more like it. He's knowledge. I am a good artist. I will say that.
He's incredible. We're having a good time selling what we're selling. So
Yeah, and in the more immortal words of Josh Becker, who called me today in the middle of breakfast with your wife, he's like, it's Josh. Josh goes, Gary, it's Josh. Hey. I had to pull the phone away because he's so loud on the phone. That's one of my pieces right there.
So if you'd like a shot at this piece, just contact
Yeah,
us.
I got to be honest. Go through Keith on this because he's going to be the click and mortar part of this. He has the art prints. If you want to buy art prints, you can buy them through Keith.
Here's another one.
Now, this one I like a lot because you can't see it too well here, but I use the classic dot matrix of shading on his suit to give it that real cool look. I don't know if they can see it. You got to lift it up. Yeah, I don't know if there's going to be enough detail, but there's a lot of detail in his suit that I put in. Keith, that didn't sound right. Whatever that was you said.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a lot of work on the table. Those of you that have seen the picture that Gary posted on Twitter can look at the table in that picture and see a lot of the artwork that we have on the table. Whoops.
Oh, there we go. We get an announcement.
I'm standing here with patience. She has a print.
Cool. Nothing like an announcement. So we got.
You're on your way. What do you mean, real Wade? Where's he on his way to? Yeah, it's our little business cards. I kind of find it funny because, like, right behind me here is my banner, which you see in the photo, the thumbnail, and then our show's banner. Because I'm like, if I'm going to go to a show, I want to promote the two things I'm happy doing: my artwork and my Star Trek Spock piece. That's one of them. I've actually done more private commissions for Spock than I have any Star Trek character or sci-fi character. And of course, I'll bring this one up so everybody can see it. This is the framed Star Trek art print that Keith put together with my Bill Shatner, Captain Kirk. You can see the O. Look at the O light. You can see the O
Yeah.
light. Ooh.
Companion to that would be this one.
I shall do a companion piece for that, just because I want to with Spock.
Hey,
and
hey.
I want to do Spock and McCoy. What's up, Cujo? We're doing our live stream. You want to come around and say hi?
Yeah. Come around and say hi.
Keith will introduce you.
Okay.
Oh my, she touched me. No, I'm just kidding. She didn't touch me. Somebody call HR.
HR.
Oh, there she is.
HR.
Oh, Zach's is in. You know he's going to shit on me now.
Yeah. Zax is going to take shots.
We have our regular crowd that hangs out with us when we do our shows. But yeah, besides promoting our show, this is what I do for a living. This is me. I work just like this young lady here. I work for Star Trek.
Yes.
And
Oh my gosh. Okay.
These are all the shows we do.
Okay, awesome. Thank you guys.
You're welcome.
Oh my god.
Did it on the last one, which you did.
she is a Keith that I said introduce her, and he did. Her name is Melanie, and this is a friend of Keith's that I'm meeting for the first time today, and it's kind of fun.
She's a fashion model.
She's a cutie patootie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
She's also a fan of ours.
Oh, you watch our show? Why? Why? You seem like such a nice person.
I don't know. Sometimes I like to feel like my skin fall off. That's why I like things. Well, technically I'm halfway there because I had major surgery and right now I literally have a third eye sitting right here. Because it's not like an open wound, but it has to get like stitched back up.
Oh God.
So if you want to ask any questions, anybody on the live stream wants to ask any questions.
So what's it like? Is that third eye blind? He said.
Or
Oh.
Tuesday.
Are you third eye blind? A lot of people don't even know what the third eye is.
You want to know your future?
Oh, what?
He's asking if we needed anything.
Oh, you need me to get rid of Gary? Is what he's asking. He's another veteran I've met here at the show. I love this being close to St. Robert's because there's so many of us. And I always feel happy when I see vets.
This is a big veteran area. A lot of the people that live around here that are farmers are ex-vets.
Cool.
Yes.
Yeah, and then you've also got the permanent party here too.
Yes.
And a lot of them don't live on post. They live off base.
Which, of course, even though I'm an ex-vet, I work construction. I build houses that these people are buying.
Yep.
So,
Well, we were at a house doing a turnaround because we took the wrong exit. And I looked over and I said, I guarantee you an officer owns this house. Big souped up Humvee is sitting in the driveway.
the guy I work for, we build houses at a cheaper level so that your lower NCOs and stuff are able to
I
afford.
hope they can hear him.
Wow.
Can they-
Actually, no, because I don't think that mic.
It's a directional mic.
It's a direction.
So I don't know if you guys can hear what's going on, but go ahead.
Okay, the guy I work for, he builds cheaper houses so that way your lower NCOs are able to afford them. And before this big booming, or the big boom hit for the housing, his houses were at like 120 to 150, $100,000.
Not now.
Now they're $250,000 to $300,000.
Yeah, but nothing's selling right now.
Oh no, they're still selling.
Really? Because St. Louis, we were told by real estate agents there that it collapsed.
Up in the big cities, not around
Not around here.
because you have the military.
Oh, that's good news.
So we still get affected on
I
it.
wish we
It's
could
just
turn the
not as
camera
bad.
on so we can show.
Yeah.
Come on around. Come on around, poke your face in and say hi to everybody. You get in? There you go.
Hello.
Yep. There you go. Another fellow vet here I've become friends with. We're very chummy now. We're telling Army jokes, fun stuff. You know my fucked up stories. No, I haven't told the one about the kitten yet.
And the pranks.
And the pranks. Nothing better than pranks.
Can't be the military without the pranks.
Seriously, you're always fucking with each other. It's just always, especially your battle buddy.
Well, the military or the army motto, hurry up and wait. Well, if you're waiting, what's the best way to waste time?
Fuck Joe, man. Fuck around. There you go. So, yeah, he was complimenting the beard. Kingsport Cal, a buddy of ours from Tennessee, was like, nice beard. That is a compliment coming from him. So, what did I see? Who's Tom? Wait, what? What is Zach's talking about? Oh,
I think Midnight's Edge is here.
Is Tom here?
I think so.
There he is. Yeah, Tom is here. What is up, my good friend? I am actually going to start at this show. I've said it finally because every time Gary Rogers, who heads up the convention, his name gets called, I turn and look. So I said, that's it. I'm done. I'm done being called Gary. It's Jerry from now on. So, shut up, Huck. Huck is so hurtful. It's not jerky, he said.
All right. Y'all have a good one.
Thanks, buddy.
Everybody on there, hi. Hi.
War Monkey is here. Good day, War Monkey.
I think we should go with our con names, Los Dudes.
Oh, God, I was really afraid it was going to be something worse.
Oh, no. Los Dudes.
Gary was a race car driver. Nuh-uh. Never was. I did race cars though when I was younger. That's how I had that wreck in the Buick because I was racing in Stafford, Virginia, Stafford County. It was one light road, and it went on for like 3 miles till you got to another light. And we would sit there, rev our engines, and fucking go. And my tie rod broke right when I took off, man. I was doing about 60 when my tie rod broke. And my wheels went boom. It was like I'm like, sweet Jesus. Sweet Jeebus. Jeebus saved me.
And yes, it's hard not to be a Primus fan.
It's true. I love Primus. God damn it. See, it happened
See,
again.
yeah, it happened again.
Somebody old Gary and I turned.
Thank you. Come again.
Thank you. Come again. Swear to God, I can't get used to it, dude. Every time somebody says Gary, I turn.
How do you think I felt that EXTREMICON?
Oh my God, that's right. You kept turning every time somebody's talking. Yeah. Oh, you meant the other one. The cooler Gary. What? Oh, I didn't. Not really, no. That's Gary Rogers, the head of the con. He's a great guy.
We'll just have to change your name to Juan of Los Dudes.
I'm going to go by the name Wanda. It's well, it's Wanda. I'm a fish called Wanda.
Hi.
You're clearly a veteran.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Me too. I'm that. Oh, what were you?
Marine.
Cool.
Okay, we'll stop talking to her now. No, she was a Marine. I was telling people, they said, were you ever in combat? I said, I got fired at one time. They said, what happened? I said, there was confusion between our unit and the Marine unit, and they ended up crossing our path, and they fired at us, and we fired back.
Oh, really?
Nobody got really seriously hurt. It was, and the Navy is who caught it because we called for support. The Marines called for support, and they went, wait a minute, where are you at? What's your grid coordinates again? You're shooting at each other. Ceasefire. Ceasefire. Ceasefire.
Wow. That's crazy. I was Navy.
Oh, you were squid. Awesome. Awesome. Well, now I'm going to do this because you guys have heard this before. In the Marines, they're referred to as Leathernecks, Jarheads, Gyrenes during World War II. And then like Army is, they're also called grunts too. Army is grunts, doughboys, Joes. And then you get to the Navy, which is squids, swabbies. And what was the other one? Someone joked earlier, I think he did seamen, but I'm like, not really. Nobody wants.
Another one, no.
And then, of course, Air Force is civilians in uniform. Because when I was with my reserve unit out in California, we were on McClellan Air Force Base, and my sergeants, my first day there, took me to the chow hall, which looked like a freaking candlelit steakhouse, dark tiki wood, and I'm like, they're fucking with me. I'm like, there's no way this is chow hall for us. They said, no, this is chow hall, and I see people coming in, and they got mustaches like Tom Selleck going out to here, hair over their ears, and I'm like, okay, what Twilight Zone fucking place are we at?
Yeah.
And he says, no, seriously, they're Air Force, and I went, I joined the wrong branch. I could have just had long hair. Been Air Force.
I could have kept my long hair.
Yeah. Just like in the Army, they make you cut it to right here. That's as far out.
Yeah.
I spotted a guy a minute ago. I said, he's active duty right now. He's permanent party here. I saw him. I'm like, that dude had the mustache right to here.
So, I enjoyed my hair was down here.
Mine too. I enjoyed it when they, because I had long hair. I had long hair in the 80s. And they shaved that off, you know, and that when you're in reception, barbers, they had that giant vacuum tube sucking that hair off you. And all of us stood in front of this 20-foot mirror. We're all just packed there. And we're all doing the same thing, rubbing the tops of our heads. And then, like, now you got to picture this. Me, tallest one, standing in the back. And I go, hey, Gomez.
No doubt.
Well, now the women,
Folks,
Oh, that made you jump. Yeah.
the pictures.
they feel so
We have two backdrops set up now.
disrespected.
Oh, yeah, same.
No, the Army started going back in the 90s when they offered out the yellow card, the stress card. I'm like, you hold up a card and the drill sergeant can't talk to you anymore?
Stress card.
Yeah.
Really?
This is in the 90s.
Oh, don't yell at me, sir.
You can't yell at me or talk to me while I'm holding up this yellow card. And I'm like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
It's a girl's outfit now.
Our sound went out. Can't you hear us? Mamma mia, mamma mia.
She's seen the last ship I was on. We had at least 35 women on board.
Wow.
Yeah. Trade crossing the equator doing a ceremony with women on board. You can't do half the stuff they do.
Yes, Bill. They were called roughnecks in the movie. And they were all trained by a real Marine, Dale Dye, my boss. And you'll like that. I work for Dale Dye. The guy behind Platoon, Saving Private Ryan, Band of Brothers and all that. Senior military advisor, Marine captain. And the only person on this planet still alive that when they say son to me, my ass clenches.
Really?
Because if he doesn't call me by my name, I'm in trouble. I've done something wrong.
It's not wrong.
So, and like one of the things I did wrong when I drew an M16, I drew the original M16 without the forward assist. And he says, that's wrong. I want the M16A1 with the forward assist. And I'm like, God damn it, I got to redraw that whole fucking section.
Wow.
But I didn't complain like that to him because he'd kick my ass.
Yeah.
So we're doing a show if you didn't know.
He said, yes, sir, we fixed it. Right?
Yeah. Yes, sir. On it.
Yeah.
As you were, son. Beat your face. Common term I did. These are all my artwork, yeah.
Yeah?
Yep. I do all this, the comic book, that painting there. All of them are $10 unless you buy 3 or more, and then you get them $5 each.
And that's $20.
$20 only because of the frame. If you want the print, it is the same price as those.
Same price as that if you just want the print.
And if you're gonna get Kirk, you need to get Spock.
Well, yeah, you can't have Kirk in that spot.
Yeah, Ben. He's a Star Trek fan. You can tell. What do you say? Razek's Roughnecks. Oh, the character. Yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't go as far as Captain Picard.
I did a sculpture of him,
Yeah.
and it was lost in the fire. So,
Yeah. He had a
I
really.
lost a lot of stuff in the fire.
He had a
No,
big
I'm
fire.
sad. I'm sad, Gary.
Yeah, fire don't care what it is.
No. But we had T-shirts.
Yeah,
and
fire's like
various
this.
other things.
Is this important to you? You like that? Oh, I'm gonna burn that. That's fire.
Yeah, it did.
I was telling him how my studio caught fire and lost a lot of stuff. Fire is like, oh, you like this? Oh, I'm burning that. Is it anything else you want here? This? Oh, it's gone. Fire's an asshole.
Yeah, it is.
It's a full butter bar.
Full butter bar. Okay.
I don't know if there are any buddy bars here, because I know there could be.
I don't have a clue.
You better be careful with that joke.
I've never heard that term before.
Oh, butter bars? That's your lieutenants, your second lieutenants. Butter bars. They got to get them salutes in, man. They get angry. Yeah, the gold bar.
Oh.
Yeah, you were Navy. You wouldn't know that.
All those ones fresh out of school. We call them baby zeros.
The ones that I'm dealing with every day now.
Well, you dealt with butter bars. Yeah.
They bring these guys on board ship and say, you're in charge. They don't have a clue what they're doing. We had to teach them how to do their job.
Well, the thing that gets me is they come in and just they're in
You want it? All right.
They feel
Do you have PayPal? Or a PayPal?
Yeah, I can try to.
We just sold some artwork online.
Yep.
One of our viewers wants to buy the Kirk painting. But yeah, if you come back, both of those. And if you get a third one, it's cheaper. Once you get a third one, they become $5 each for the paintings.
Okay.
She's a Marine. They have trouble with math.
I know. We eat crayons. Wow. We eat crayons.
I think the funniest thing I ever said drunk to a Marine was, I yelled, circle the wagons. So I'm sorry, Marines are here. They don't know what that means. Because they're an insertion force. They don't understand the idea of circling the wagons. That's Army.
Good at circling the ships.
I'm walking this way.
She's leaving. Hey, I love you. You're a Marine. What does that say? Suicide Boys. This is a band? Local or what?
No, they're like, well, no.
Man, we're old.
I know. I'm sorry.
I'm only 20.
So there you go.
Yeah.
We got a 20-year-old young man here that has a shirt that's really pretty cool. You want to come around? Show it to
Show
him?
everybody.
It's called Suicide Boys. It's apparently a well done.
I got it.
Keep you knocking shit over.
I know it.
Can you get back there okay?
Yep.
All right.
He's young.
Here we go.
Thin.
There's the shirt.
Look at that shirt.
And then you can bend down and say hello.
Say hello to
Sorry.
everybody.
There we go.
Yeah.
What's your name? Oh, Chandler.
Chandler Bing.
Could you be any taller? He answers me literally.
Yeah.
Well, that is what kind of style of music? Punk,
Trap.
metal, underground rap? Oh, it's from New Orleans, and nothing but good music comes out of New Orleans.
That's right.
See what's going on here?
Well, Bill wants to know if we're friends with Chandler.
It's trap music. Gary Awesome One says it's trap music. Hey, Awesome One, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Magic
Have a
Tech
good one,
Mag is
Chandler.
here.
Thank you.
All of you guys, I'd love to invite you, but the fact is we can't hear.
Yeah, we have no speakers. We have no.
We have the one microphone between the two of us, so we got to start. Just so you guys know, we went to dinner last night, and Keith went to reach his arm around me but missed me, and I sat in the middle, in front of everybody. I said, "You missed me. You got to kiss me." Fun stuff. Fun stuff. Smile, laugh. Damn you.
Wow.
So it's a great crowd today. They're expecting anywhere between 500 to 1,000, and that's the first.
Yeah.
It's their first con.
Yeah.
Just don't break the mic, Gary. I will endeavor not to, sweetheart. I like that the woman I love watches our show.
I know.
Not because she has to, but because she likes to. I don't know if they heard me. I covered my mouth on
Oh,
purpose.
okay.
So we could have a panel here and do something like the Sci-Fi Theater 300 or whatever. It is that Well, what I'm going to suggest, actually, Martin, here's a suggestion, that we keep the stream going. Keep the stream going. We won't end it. And Martin, why don't you invite some of the people that you want to invite in when we leave? I mean, I'm not saying like we're going to leave, but we're going to go away on camera and we're going to do some of the stuff we got to do. And then we'll get John over. And when we get John, we'll come back up on the show. And that'll be just one show. And do me a big favor, Martin, pay attention to time codes. Like when we do get John on from the movies and stuff, make sure to mark the time down so we know where to clip it from when we do the shorts. She wants to watch me fail. Fuck you, Kingsport. By the way, RMB did a 6-hour stream today. Really? What was it about? Gary's going to find some more Marines. I love Marines, man. I really do. But I fuck with everybody. It's what I do. It's my thing. Since I was in the Army, since I was a kid. Nope, since I was a child. It's my whole life. I fuck with people. Look, my sister, Michelle, and I, she's still alive. We lived in Decatur, Illinois at one point, and we got in trouble with my other sister. She was watching us. So she made us stand in the corners in the living room. And when she told us that we could come eat lunch, when I stepped out of the corner, I ran over to Michelle's corner where she'd been standing and put the ottoman there, that's a footstool, and stood up on it, picked my nose, and put a big old booger in the corner where it's up higher. Yeah, that's how evil I've always been. So she got in trouble for it. Yeah. Are you former military? You'll get me.
23 years
Navy? Yeah, Squid will get me. Squid will get me. And the big joke here is, I love telling this joke. I really do. In the military, our favorite thing to say is that U.S. Marine Corps leathernecks, jarheads, gyrenes, grunts, U.S. Army, doughboys, grunt, and Joes, okay? Navy, squids, swabbies. Air Force, civilians in uniform. Made him laugh. I was so freaked out, seriously. First time because our base, when I left my unit in Virginia, moved across the country to California, I was with the 308th Med Ambulance. We were a reserve unit, and it's like a strip mall, seriously. It was structured like a strip mall. On one end was the 321st MASH, or as we called them, or 921st, 921st MASH or 920 Worst MASH. And then we were the 308th Med Ambulance. And we were on an Air Force base, McClellan Air Force Base. And my first day there, Sergeant Eugene Tevez and Tom Parker took me to lunch. And they take me into this building that looks like a steakhouse. Dark wood, low lighting, it's electric fake candlelit. It's just really bizarre. And I'm like, oh, they're fucking with me. This is not a chow hall. This is like some public restaurant. They're just fucking with me. And I keep seeing people come in, and they're all in their civvies. And I see these guys, 3 guys come walking in with hair over their ears and mustaches all the way out to here. And I'm like, this is not a chow hall. And they said, no, that's Air Force. They're Air Force. And he says, yes. Oh, man, I joined the wrong branch. Man, hair over the ears, sideburns. Air Force got it easy. They're awesome. Awesomely civilian. So what is this? This is Star Umbrella.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yep. We're the good guys.
Everybody thinks we're the good guys. All of us. We all think we're the good guy in our story. You want to come around and show everybody? We have an audience here. Can you get around there?
I think so.
He's got a cool little ACOG scope. Well, holographic scope on his shoddy, little miniature shoddy. Man, the flies are bad here, dude.
I know.
Where are we? Bangladesh?
Yeah.
Yeah, can you? There we go. And you can bend down and you will be in the shot. There he is. And what is your name?
Roger.
Roger. Hi, Roger. This is our audience.
Ah, cool.
There are people who, for some reason, watch our show. I don't know why.
You are live on YouTube right now.
Live on YouTube. Holy crap, you're being seen by a whole... Well, right now we got 60 viewers. No, please don't do that. Don't try my medical skills.
Okay.
What did you say? Not me, Gary. I'm an antagonist of your story. Yes. You are my nemesis or nemesi. Nemesi? Nemesi. Individual nemesis, right? I don't know. I don't know English. I barely speak it. But anyway, thanks, Roger, for stopping in and saying hi, man.
I represent Umbrella Corporation. We're the good guys.
They're the
We
good
never do
guys.
Anything wrong?
Can you get back out? I don't want to block you in.
I'd like to see some replies on that.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. So it's been a fun show. Hi. You don't have a gun in there, do you? Oh, Jesus. I'm so scared.
No. She's handing
She had
out
crayons. Hey,
Bubblegum
hey,
crayons.
come here and have one.
Yeah, bubblegum.
These are TARDIS suckers. That means they're a little slow.
Oh, jeez. She was handing out bubblegum crayons.
If Monkey Jeeves is still here, that's basically all crayons to you.
Oh, no.
Burn!
Uh-oh.
Righteous infliction of retribution manifested by an appropriate agent. In this case, this cunt, whatever he says. I love that. I love that fucking clip. You're dead, Gary. He just made you a super zombie. I'm your token British bad guy. Oh, Anima's yelling my name. Something happened.
What?
I don't know. I did something.
Oh, you know what?
What?
I know where he messed up. He said, see you next Tuesday.
Oh, no, that's okay. She's okay with me saying that.
Oh, okay.
Right, cunt. But when I don't say TWOT, I say TWAT.
Oh, yeah.
It's
yeah.
twat. That's how the British say it. That's how I say it. Shanatsky. Everybody is here. Tom, it's good seeing Tom. Is Tom still there?
There's a reason, kids.
Private chat. What is all this? There's a private chat. We have private chat. 23 private chats from Martin. He's probably gonna say mean things to me. Martin is so evil. God, I can't believe he said some of this. Scroll down to that one. What did that say? Oh, it's just somebody's name that time.
Yep.
You all think that Martin is really nice. He says really god awful shit to us in the private chat. I won't even read to you. I would not, but he might. Would you like a sucker?
Here, we'll do it in trade.
Yeah.
You take that.
There you go. And that's a purple one. They're good.
I like that.
Now the question is, can you color with them as well?
No, not today. You know what? Give him two, because he's a very good salesman.
Let me get you here. Here's blue. Mm-hmm. Yes, I have. I'm using my TARDIS. My TARDIS, which you guys have probably seen previously on other shows. It is our lollipop holder. It's got lollipops in it.
We represent the Lollipop Guild.
We represent the Lollipop League. That dance he does, he jerks. The Lollipop League.
That face and
That snarls.
like he's being made to do it.
It's the gum that lasts for 30 seconds.
Oh.
Oh, see, now he made the joke that I can't make. It's the reed.
Wow.
Why aren't you here, Jacob?
Yeah, Jacob, why aren't you here?
I take kin from strangers all the time. I've never died. My ass is sore a lot, though.
Penny? Oh, Penny, you want to see artwork? We did artwork earlier. We already had show and tell.
Penny, your son needs to call me. He missed our last appointment, and he
Yeah,
really
he
needs
did.
to call me. I got yelled at today. And we need to get that website launched.
Here, I hand to you.
And you've not been yelled at until you've been yelled at by Josh Becker, because he's already loud to begin with. Oh, yep, there's the running time art print. This is my preferred version of it, not the one that they used on the DVD. If you want the one that they used on the DVD, I can print that one too. Matt Smith is the doctor.
Before he went to Wisterios.
Westeros.
Westeros. Where did I even?
Wisterios. I'm like, what the fuck?
What,
What is that?
what was that?
That's my Tom Baker Doctor Who piece.
We've already done that one, but hey, it doesn't
There
hurt
it
to
is
do it
again.
again.
David Tennant. Ooh. Anyway.
You done this one?
Yeah, we've done that one.
Oh well, you'll do it.
I really probably should have even done one of that one. Then I have something to show off because she's Star Trek. Because these aren't official Star Trek pieces I did. That was. There you go.
Have you done this one?
We did
Yes.
that one earlier, but it doesn't hurt to do it again.
Yeah. Gap wants to buy a copy of that. Do you want it with the frame? Because let Keith know if you want it with the frame.
See, and you put this one with it. You got a pair, right?
There's Cranky Spock.
Illogical and old. I was in a JJ movie.
Gary's here again.
Oh, it's Gaddy. Oh, Gaddy.
The real Gary, please step up. Please step up.
Yeah, I know, Eminem. We're going to be probably stepping away, but at some point, they're going to. I asked Martin to keep the show going, and then we would come back when we have John. Who else is going to? Are we going to do well too? Andrew, this gentleman here.
That guy.
That gentleman
Yeah.
with the New York Yankees hat.
Yes.
Who the fuck is calling me?
Hold it.
Oh, look, it's Martin Acosta Santana is calling me. See? Okay? Okay? What's up, buddy? I can sort of hear you. You're garbled, but I can hear you.
Hello.
What's going on?
Good. How about yourself?
Martin, I can hear you.
Morning coffee with Jerry. Jerry?
Actually, Gary, but don't worry about it.
It's a joke now. It's a running
My
joke.
name's Jeff with a G, so I just assume
It's usually the full name is Jeffrey,
it is.
the Geoffrey. That's a cool ass name, dude.
It's a cool last name.
We do our YouTube.
Hello?
And these are some of the other shows that we do.
I could hear you before,
Thank you.
Where you live?
but I can't hear you better. What's up,
Okay,
buddy?
We're out of Springfield, and he's in Sparta.
Spartan?
Yep.
Is that a town in Missouri?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He'd like to be in Springfield.
Oh, you want to
know.
do that? Okay, yeah, get somebody to host the show while we're not doing interviews and stuff like that. Yeah, that'd be great, dude. Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm going to give the phone to Keith. Let me give the phone to Keith. I think you've probably got better hearing than me.
Hello.
Tell him what you want to do, Martin.
Hey. Hold on. Wait. Whatever you're saying is now becoming robot, the same way Gary
Damn
does
it.
sometimes. So,
Holy shit.
okay.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
I tried to bring up that story for us to talk about, but we were in the middle.
Okay, this is going live right now.
What,
Conversation. Yeah, this is between Mikey Sutton and Andre and me. We were talking about it this morning. So, because Andre and I kind of called bullshit on the story. We think that it's a fishing expedition by J.J. Abrams because everything's been rejected by him. Okay, and Andre went into a great diatribe, and then I popped in there and said, "Gotta admit, it really does sound like the hallmarks of a J.J. Abrams fishing expedition." Then Mikey says this. Should I? I'm gonna. Can I say this?
Go ahead.
All right. This is what I know. DeLuca Abdi approved it. A couple of reasons. Fans wanted it. They want to make them happy, and Keanu is huge. I'm guessing he means as a star, not with a big penis. I don't know. When you use the word huge, I just never know where it's going. I don't know.
Okay.
I never assume anything because when you assume, you make an ass out of you and him. They want to make you happy. Here's the part nobody will tell you. JJ is angry. Aw, JJ's angry. He will have no creative involvement in it. Bad robot attached to for contractual reasons. Old regime. Zaslav won't pay for the JJ Black Constantine. That's why they're pitching it. They can sell it to Netflix or whoever wants to buy it, but they don't want it. Also, DeLuca wants Keanu set in the DCEU. JJ wanted his own DC universe on HBO Max.
That's a no, too.
This makes it impossible. JJ not happy with this at all. He didn't want Keanu. He also wanted a female Dr. Fate. That's taken from him. This is from Mikey. I'm told Zaslav will kill JJ Supes. There we go.
Zaslav doing it again.
This is why I love Mikey Sutton. I get at him when he starts liking too much Marvel.
I know, but that behind the scenes stuff. See, I told you, don't. Zaslav knows what he's doing, man. Zaslav's the man.
Damn it, Indiana scored a two. Oh, you're fucking talking sports. I'm like thinking Indiana Jones. Man, I'm a nerd. I'm a nerdy nerd. Yeah, Zaslav, the Slayer.
Look, JJ, he might as well just not be doing any business at Warner Brothers right now. Nobody wants to hear from him. Nobody in Hollywood wants to hear from him right now. You should go ahead and take a break.
You have out there anti-Zazites. I'm Zazite. Absolutely, 100% behind him.
Mm-hmm.
With the business stuff, when his opinion comes out about Hollywood, I don't really care about that because I don't think he understands Hollywood at all. But he understands business.
Yeah.
And he wants to get Warner Brothers to making money. And we believe that this is the end of DC Comics as we knew it.
Yeah. Well, as it has been the last few years when they hired all the YA authors. Yeah, that's got to go. That's got to go.
So I'm going to go. Let's go to the private chat, see if Martin said something there. Oh, okay. Okay, I get you, Martin. All right, I'll go do that now while Keith keeps talking.
If we had just a little bit of time, I can go to Walmart and pick up a whatchamacallit to put more
back
than
massager?
a splitter.
Oh, that.
Buy
And
a splitter.
some duct tape?
Maybe. Buy a splitter so that both of us can have headphones. Because I've got headphones. It's just that, then I need to go.
Yeah, that would work.
Yeah, that would help out a lot. So I can just go buy a splitter, and that would make things a little bit easier.
Let's see. Create a group. Let him creating a group.
If we all I would need would be an hour and a half.
It's not typing. It's in there. Martin.
So it's not being all.
Oh. It was. I'm going to stop.
So a group called Martin.
Yeah. Martin. Smart. No, it's looking for Martin. Because it doesn't know how. Oh my God, it won't let me delete. Oh. Martin, problem by making I can't do it on here. Listening to John.
So, their signal went off, but the show's still on.
Hey, how's everybody doing?
What happened?
I don't know. I went to the back.
Oh, so we have bugs everywhere. YouTube.
Oh,
Like I said, if
the
you're
bosses.
active duty, your mustache can't go past the corner of your mouth.
Oh, looks
And
like we get to go to the back again.
mustache. Everybody walking around
Yeah,
with that kind of
let's
mustache
go
sometimes
back to the
almost
left.
looks like
Oh, jeez. Here.
I did that one morning. I actually shaved all the way down to a little shitler.
Here. Why don't you go ahead and put on the headphones? I'll jump out for a moment. That way you can accurately talk to everyone and hear everything.
Yeah. Hi. Calling Major Tom. Hello, Major Tom. Is everybody there? Hello, Martin. You want to join me here? Join me. Can you boys hear me? Hello.
Now
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
Hello. Jess.
Oh my.
He didn't even hear it. He knew what I just did. That's fucking with Martin. Jess.
Wow.
So, yeah, I think it'd be kind of nice if we bounce around, have some people.
Damn.
I'm trying to create that group, and it's I think like you could have to start all over.
Oh, yeah. We can't hear you very badly, boss. You're roboting hard.
Twitter.com. There we go. Oh, I think we're conking out a little bit. Yeah, we're down to that one. Look at that little nipple on the Wi-Fi.
Oh my God.
Yes, I would say that the Wi-Fi sucks here.
Too bad they can't afford
You see, now if you could log in, Martin, to the Twitter. Oh man, just trying to open Twitter is fucking us up. I'm going to go elsewhere. I'm just going to close that. That'll help a little bit.
Oh, now there's the nipple.
I wonder if it's going to be your face or my face. Oh,
No, it's the nipple.
Shut up.
Yeah, it's your face.
There we go.
Nipple face.
Your face. You've got a nipple face. Your face is all nipply. So let's see what's going on in the chat. Keith is going to go run to Walmart and scrounge up some things that he wanted to get. Am I roboting badly? Well, I can't help it. That's what he's getting. He wants to get a headphone splitter.
I just can't hear anything.
Oh, another announcement, guys.
Two things. Need to go to Wofford Family booth over here where I'm at, waving that gummy paper in the air, and get all signed up. And then pre-judging is from 3 to 4:30 over by the double black doors over there. So again, Come to the Wofford's family cosplay, their booth, get signed up, prejudging over by the double black doors.
Hey, Gary, you're breathing in the mic.
I'm breathing like you into the microphone because they said I was breathing into the microphone.
Got it.
Why is Anima talking like Kingsport Cal is typing? I have no idea, monkey. Pop nipple minefield. I already said poop culture minefield earlier. Yes, the Force is with you, young Skywalker, but you are not a Jedi yet.
Darth Tarkin?
You're talking.
Oh, you know what I said.
Yep. So
When? What did you say?
Nah, I won't say it anymore.
Well, I'm hoping that we're going to be able to do this. So, see, now it says that we've got good internet right now. See that? It's like we have intermittent good. It's almost like I'm back at the house. And the bad news is they came on Friday while I was still there and fixed our internet, but only to tell me that we only get.
Coming up at 3 o'clock, we have Blondie, that's cosplay, that's TikTok, so pay attention up front.
All right. So they told us that we only get 750 kilobytes per second upload. That's
Wow.
the best you can get through CenturyLink.
Oh, that sucks.
And I'm like, I looked at him and I said, you know that's garbage, right? You can't game with that. He goes, I know. I said, I know. CenturyLink's the only game in fucking town. I get it. My cap says Combat Medic, U.S. Army. And it's got my unit pin on there. 29th Infantry Division out in Fort Belvoir. And then later I was with 6th Army, 308th Med Ambulance. Man, I'm serious. It's like Bangladesh in here with these flies. It's ridiculous. So what you going to do? Or do I need to take these off?
No.
Oh. You wish it was my albino nipple. You know, I really do like House of Dragons, man. There's a lot of albino nipples in that show. A lot.
Too many albino nipples.
Yeah. And not the good ones either. They're always
Yeah.
the guys. Keely Chow is here. Greetings, Keely. We are live at EXTREMICON here at St. Robert, Missouri, right outside Fort Leonard Wood, which, of course, is the base where I went to basic training in the Army 32 years ago. Yep. Almost 32 years ago to the day. Almost, but not quite. I started, first day of basic training was on July 4th, 1990. Yeah, way too much albino ass on that show, House of Dragons. Just too much.
Yeah.
It's albino porn with dragons. Look, nothing looks good on Matt Smith. I mean, the guy just I know he's all happy and proud of his physique because he worked out and got muscular, but he's like he's skinny muscular. I'm back on Matt Smith. He's skinny muscular, which means not muscular. The albino women are hot, but they don't do that. They only want to show us Matt Smith naked all the time.
Well, that's because the only other albino female, the only two albino females, one's old and the other one looks like a 12-year-old.
It's so creepy and even though she's in her 20s, it's really, I feel skeevy just even looking at her because she looks so little, like a little kid.
She's 14.
Jesus Christ with these flies.
That's the problem.
Man, I should have got us brought one of my fans from the house that'll cool us off. It also helped drive the flies away. Oh, shit! I forgot. Stephanie. Stephanie is here. Nice software, Stephanie. That's right.
Okay, so they didn't have your thing, so I got you this regular black coffee.
Okay, that'll be fine.
And I got Keith some cream and sugar.
Is this one mine?
I don't know. One of these is yours. This one's Keith's. Or
This one or this one?
yeah, that one. It should say if there's cream and sugar on there.
This episode brought to you by Starbucks. If I want to spend $5 on a cup of coffee, I go to Starbucks. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Do we have any sweetener or?
No, I didn't know if you wanted some because I know you were.
As it's sugar free, I'm good with it. Like Splenda. So I'm drinking straight black. Okay, all right. I'm going black.
Once you go black, you never go back.
There you go. Thank you, Stephanie.
Thank you very much, Stephanie. She takes such good care of us.
I don't know about that. Would you smell that? Does that smell like normal coffee to you? It smells like there's like something in it.
It does smell like there's something in it.
Stephanie?
This might be somebody
else's coffee. I smelled it, and I don't know if that smells right. You smell it. Here, let me hold it for you.
Oh, no wonder. No. This is soy.
That's soy.
Is it pumpkin?
I have.
That's
no
what I
idea.
smell. Pumpkin.
Okay, then that's hers.
That's mine.
Yeah, this is.
I think that's yours. I think we have. I think this
Yeah,
is yours.
I got yours. I didn't touch.
Okay.
I just smelled it and went, "Hey, that's not mine."
No foam.
Okay, that would make
No
sense
whip.
because I got you the bit inside.
Thank you very much.
You're like,
And then let me hand you yours.
I have no.
I know it's not in there, but I'm not giving her that because my mouth was on it.
Yeah.
So I taste it. There you go.
Hello.
By the way, I worked for Star Trek 2, but not on the screen. I just did artwork. It was fun. Not great money. Paramount's cheap.
QR code that'll take you right to our YouTube.
That's cool, though. Yes, you do. They can do with my artwork whatever they want. I can't.
This thrilling coffee-related content brought to you by Pop Culture
crap.
Minefield.
Deadpool on his unicorn. What are they? I forget what those called.
What else was Deadpool around?
Scooter.
That's my scooter.
It's a scooter. It's a unicorn scooter. Deadpool.
And
Can you get a picture of that shit? Take a picture of that, man. That's fucking awesome.
Taste the Rainbow.
Taste the rainbow.
Unicorns poop skills.
Got sword back there in the back. All right.
Right here underneath the tail. He actually poop skills.
Outstanding. Did you get a picture?
Hold on.
He's taking a picture now.
One,
Then
2,
I'll bring it up on screen. God
Hold
damn,
on.
there's.
and
You can go
one
around
more.
that way, man. Don't worry about it. I don't want to. I do not want to impede the flow of traffic.
And once more. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Good picture. Oh, it's got cream in it? Okay. Yeah, she said
Oh.
she got me.
Who's cream?
She said she got me one that was cream and sugar.
Yeah, it's black coffee.
Wait. You can read the side of that.
Oh, I can.
Yeah, right there.
Because his just says Pike Place on the side of it. What does yours say on the side of it?
I don't. It's got sugar cream.
That's his. So trade. This is just black coffee.
Okay, this one's mine.
Yes.
Always bet on black.
Every day. Okay.
Oops, I forgot. One more announcement.
Yep, that's just black coffee.
Fans, get on up
Well,
here
it's
for the
got-
tournament. It's going to start.
It's good, actually.
Got cream in it.
We want to play Magic the Gathering with everybody. Come on and get your
Oh my God, Monkey Jeebus. Hannibal Lecter made Skittles that taste like different races.
Oh no.
Oh, hey, boss, please read the private chat.
Hardcore.
Monkey Jeebus, thank you. Come again.
Gary,
I am having fun here. It's just a lot of fun. Yeah, Martin.
Read the private chat, please.
I'm trying to. There we go. So meanwhile, we'll be here
Not
in the
on
back.
air.
I've sent invites to Fats, Enema, Shinatsky, Mags, Baron. Okay. Yeah, anybody you want to invite, buddy, you go right ahead. Just do it. You've got it. I do want to give a shout out to my buddy Nathan Cheever, who's been messaging me all day. He's really looking at joining us, and he was really sad he couldn't. He's the last episode. Nathan Cheever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna close that. So I've got my tablet along with my phone. I'm absolutely a modern. It's like you're making too much noise. Oh, look at that. We're roboting again. I guarantee we're down to one nipple.
Wow.
On the Wi-Fi. They have the 3, and once you get to that bottom one, that's the nipple. See, I'm flicking the nipple.
Oh my!
There goes his bean.
He said it. I didn't.
Beans.
This episode brought to you by Really Black Coffee by Starbucks. Goddamn, that's hot.
Yes, I am.
Yep, there we go. I sent in. Okay, I read all of them. So let's get back to the regular chat. Clicking it. Internet is really so. I'm at the beach.
What?
Thanks for the invite. Not sure if the waves crashing and wind will interfere. Can't be any worse than the loud cacophony of voices here.
Hey, we have the
Anima.
Bosset.
Hello.
What?
It's Mags.
Yeah, Magic Tech Bags is here. Hello. We've got,
That's
of course,
Anima.
the amazing Lord Thoth. Well, Keith said he was leaving is why.
And there goes the audio again.
Yeah. Well,
it does that.
It's just Gary talking. That's okay.
Yeah, nothing important. Nothing important is being missed.
No, we don't miss anything new. And we can shit on him and he can't talk back. Kind of nice.
Fuck all of you.
Oh, I'm in trouble.
So, yeah, she was talking shit about me, thinking I
Oh.
couldn't hear her talk. Anima.
You make me come on stream at 10 p.m. It's
I did
late.
not. Martin invited you. I did not want to because you need sleep.
That's okay.
Two people that need sleep, I know, are you and this guy.
Mm-hmm.
He got a full night's sleep, though. He slept good last night.
good for him.
In fact,
Yep.
his wife and I had breakfast, and he didn't show up until like the end of it when we needed to leave. He's just like, yeah, I took a shower. I didn't want to get out.
Oh, I know that feeling. I always sleep
I'm not
best
used to
just before
running
my
hot
alarm goes
water.
off.
By the way, have you guys seen the photos of their house with the shingle work? Man, it's primo. There was a little bit of a sag from the age. Gone. The house, and she was telling me that they were going to keep the color same, but they were going to put a little bit of a bluish trim to it, as I recall.
Yeah, do it well.
And the doors were going to be blue.
Nice.
Make sure you put TARDIS stickers on the door.
Not retardus, but TARDIS.
Yeah. But yeah, I've seen pictures. They did a really good job on their house.
We do not like to say TARDIS here. We like to say slow time machine.
Oh, why?
I came up with that joke myself. That's an original. So if
Yeah,
if anybody gets sued for that
Good for
joke,
you.
we can tell.
We're all so proud.
Oh.
It's almost funny.
She's funnier than you. Accept it.
She's lucky. She's lucky. I'm in love with her madly, deeply,
Oh,
truly.
am I? Because I get to say everything I want.
Somebody
At
said,
least for now.
said, what?
With all that distance.
Someone asked me. Yeah. Well, somebody asked me, what was the big selling point with your girlfriend? I said, oh, it was the Viennese accent. Sold it. It was close. It was the deal closer.
Always the accent.
Hey, Polly.
You have an adorable.
Welcome.
Whether you realize it or not, your accent is very adorable. Polly is here. Yes,
Polly.
I'm very gay. It's true.
Vader gets turned on by my accent.
It's true. Yeah, Vader.
Yeah, because you're. It reminds
Vader
him
likes
of Arnold.
Hold on.
That's the whole thing.
Vader loves Star Trek, Strange New Worlds. Just remember that.
How can I forget?
Anytime you think about trading up, just remember that. I know better.
I'm not trading you. Don't worry.
I love you
You're
for all
my
the right
jerk.
reasons, and you know that. That's right. I am your jerk. And what I like, about our relationship is we know the worst things about each other. We still love each other.
Yeah.
We know the
I'm still
absolute
surprised
worst
by
about each
that.
other.
I'm still
The
surprised.
shock
I
just
didn't-
hasn't wore off yet.
I'm not.
No, I really tried, guys, but I couldn't chase him off. I tried.
But yeah, our connection is really bad here, Polly. Otherwise, I would throw up my picture. There it is. Hold on. It's not letting me work with my avatars.
Don't throw up.
It is our absolute. The Wi-Fi here is just really bad. I'm almost tempted to switch over. I'm almost tempted to switch over to my data on my phone again, but I don't think it was all that great either.
No,
So
it wasn't.
here you go. Here you go. Oh yes, this artist, this dude, man, he's a complete jerk, but he's a really good artist. Trust me, he knows how to do artwork, but he's a jerk. So you want to buy from Keith, not the artist. I am the artist. Don't talk to me. I'm a jerk. I am gay for this show. See that? I'm gay. There you go.
What the heck, Monkey Jeebus?
Because you're ginger. You're an endangered species.
I love that story.
Oh, yeah.
Data lore is one of my favorites.
So, Gary has done work for IDW. There you go.
Star Trek. She worked on Star Trek too, but she's just an actor. I do artwork. Artwork lives forever, unless, of course, you think about
Unless you get a
being on
fire.
TV, then fire. Yeah, my audience is saying
Fire
fire.
kills artwork.
Yeah, fire can destroy this artwork. But I will tell you this: I will sign any artwork you buy. And if you buy 3 of the 11 by 17, you get them for $5 each. And when I'm dead, they will be worth a lot of money. Now, I'm telling you this in trust that you're not going to try to kill me after I sell them to you.
Jesus, Gary.
I would hate for anybody to have bad ideas.
Like everything else, we also have print version.
Yeah, Keith's in sale mode. Look at him. He's going, man. He's going.
Oh, and we have glasses.
Yeah, fire says everything. It's true.
Somebody needs to make money here, Gary.
I
You're
am
just
sorry to
talking.
say this. I'm sorry, Polly. I am the only back door at the show. Oh, wait. No, there's a back door right there. Exit. Oh, and there's one over here, too. Yeah, there's a door right over here. So there's a couple of back doors. And then there's me.
The one and only.
What's that? Keith has not left yet. He's still standing here. He was hoping to close the sale.
Hey.
Greetings, salutations. How are you?
Making it. Yeah, you guys are in need of some artwork.
Deal is 3 of the large art prints, $5 each.
Well, the problem is I'm not a Star Trek or Doctor Who fan. What?
God damn it! Why did you talk me out of bringing other artwork? No, I'm just kidding.
It looks excellent.
It really does.
Instead of Star Trek or Doctor Who or any of the crap I have, fan.
I'm like kind of into the Dead Eye.
Fuck. Man, I really
This
love
is what I
that
talk about.
stock print.
I like
Always.
being mean to my visitors.
That's a movie poster that he created for his movie Running Time.
Yeah, with Bruce Campbell. I did the original art for the original film, and then it was bought by not Anchor Bay. What's the company? Synapse Films. Bought it and updated it to 4K, released it on disc, and they were like, "Well, who is the original artist?" And they said, "Gary, is he alive?" Josh was like, "I think so. I just talked to him," and so they hired me.
King, you have no idea how long
Yes.
it takes to do that artwork.
No, listen. I'm a complete
It's
jerk,
such
but I'm
a
really
slow
good
process.
at artwork.
Yes, it is.
I don't know if you can hear them at all. They're laughing and having fun.
Yes, we
I'll
can.
put the mic a little further out so you can hear. Okay, they can hear it. Okay, they can hear you. I have my regular chat group audience. We do a show on Saturdays. What made Polly laugh? What did he laugh about? Speaking of backdooring, how's your girl doing?
This one.
Oh, fuck you, Shinatsky. What's that? I do commissions too. Yeah. And I work in the digital medium now, but I charge extra if you want me to do the actual artwork on paper. So it's always cheaper to go with that. And then I do a print and then I sign it for you. And yes, well, you'll get a hold of us. You'll get a hold of us through YouTube. But Keith, you want to put? I don't think I have the pin. Or yeah, I do have the pin. Here, you write my email on there if you want to talk to me directly. And yes, I do
Guys,
commissions, but not very much.
I don't think he used the word jerk. I don't remember.
No, something like that.
Oh, I said I was a jerk. Yes, it's true. I'm a jerk. According to this woman here, I'm her jerk, but I'm still a jerk.
It's nice to.
She still claims you. That's
Yes.
Congratulations.
Yes, I do.
Danny, they said that you. Yes, she said yes, she does. She still claims it. He says hello. Like he's gonna be back on the show at some point. I don't know why you're saying it like you're not gonna talk to her again. Just tell her hello for me.
He's actually
to
working,
Walmart.
Gary.
I might not come back.
You're doing a really good job. I just don't like it.
Okay, fuck you then. No. He didn't like any of my artwork, so I told him fuck it. No.
I love it. It's just I'm not.
But if you want something, just let me know.
Because I love the colors you're using, and it looks really good.
Well, it's really funny. I'm also a colorist in comic books.
Right.
This is a very good comic book. One of them already sold today. They bought the $20 one. It was the tin foil edition. It's gone now.
You gotta buy the tin foil.
But we've got it's all three of the same comic, even though one has. Where's the other one? Oh no, that's right. He bought both of them.
So while
That's
he's
right. He
selling,
bought
how you doing, Anima?
both comics. So he snagged it. But
What'd
they're
you
all
say,
the same
Sean?
I
comics.
said, how are you doing while he's selling?
What's that? Are you fucking with me? This woman is fucking with me right now, live. Like, what the hell is going on?
That's great.
I'm trying to.
I like that.
What's PG? I'm PG-13. I get at least one.
No.
Yeah, but it was all in one sentence.
Oh, you interpreted one sentence.
okay. So
Sorry, John. I'm having too much fun watching this to talk to you.
I'm getting yelled at
That's
for
okay.
cussing.
Nobody wants to talk to me anyway.
Don't say it.
But no, you guys should check out the show. You would fit right in with the crowd because we play with our audience. The audience works with us back, and we just
Oh, yeah.
it's just I like that.
Praising.
It's my favorite thing.
If she shits on Gary, she's totally our audience.
Oh, yes, yes, they shit on me a lot in the chat. I think Shinatsky, Bill Barkley, Kingsport, everybody in the chat shits on me. I could go through the whole list.
Yeah, the list is probably short of people who don't shit on
my
you all the time.
my chat director, the guy in charge of the chat, his name is Martin Acosta Santana. He is from Venezuela, Ohio. They like the joke, Martin.
That was good.
They're laughing at you.
Yes, at you.
Oh,
They're not laughing with you. No, they're saying with you, but no, it's at you. No, I love Martin. Martin is my guy.
Absolutely the
without
right
him, I would be able to do
audience
the
for
show.
us.
He absolutely
wait till
controls
Easily
tomorrow,
entertained.
and you see what
Oh.
happened with your channel.
Wait till tomorrow. Okay, Martin. Yeah, that's him and me. Yeah. Don't we look like we're looking to the future?
But please, Martin, you need to stay. I can't
We're
run
actually
the
looking at
kindergarten.
porn.
That is our chat.
Wow.
Don't make me do that.
Well,
No,
he says,
you
well, he argues
So-
with me. He goes, that's not really porn. It's just Animal Planet.
Oh no.
oh my
Jesus
God.
Christ.
Somebody in that chat was laughing at that. I don't know. It was Monkey Jeebus. Monkey Jeebus laughed at that joke. His name is Monkey Jeebus. Thank you. Come again.
My mom said I shouldn't play with you.
Yeah.
Mexican Iron Man says he's unsubbing
Can't
now.
y'all tell that Mark?
Where is- oh,
Oh, he's unsubbing. Where is he? I didn't see him. Our boss is unsubbing.
hey, Mikey.
Hi, Mikey. We love you, man. I hope your dad's doing okay. I include him in all my prayers every night, man. And I'm agnostic and I still pray. It's weird, but I do pray. Gary is a dork douche. That's from Polly, Latino Slant.
The boss wants a refund, Gary.
Mighty Max says, I can watch Gary get roasted by clientele all day. He's enjoying you guys fucking with me.
Who isn't?
Glad we could put some smiles on face. There we go.
Well, the whole
Really
idea
good
behind
job.
our show is just to be happy, have a good time.
That's how we should live.
And we do a lot of Hollywood stuff because we work with scoop guys, rumor guys that are pros. And of course, Tom, who was here, I don't know if he's here, Midnight's Edge, one of the top shows, Polly's channel, Latino Slant, you should check it out. Latino
I think
Slant.
Tom left a
Go
while
check
ago.
it out. Great channel. They do. They'll do commemorative shows where they bring cast and directors on. We bring in one director, and it's so funny. You know, he's clearly more liberal than me. And whenever he comes to the show, he says, "Hi, Gary. Hey, Keith. How's your family doing? How are your kids?" I'm like, "I've got kids too. I've got family." He doesn't care. He likes Keith.
Oh, Pauline.
Again, After Dark says unsubscribe. Yeah, Shinatsky says Tom hates me the most. That's right.
Paulie too, Gary.
Hey,
Paulie
thanks for dropping by. Look
unsubscribed as
forward
well.
to seeing you in the chat.
I wish I liked some of this art I was. Okay, he's got a lot more, plus a lot of the comics.
He is really fucking rubbing it in with me, man.
One more, last one.
One more, okay. It's nice meeting you guys. See you later. He says, "Man, I wish I liked this artwork. I'd buy some."
Bill, I don't believe you for a second.
He is a very
There
good
goes our
babysitter.
audience, and we're wondering why the channel is not growing.
Oh, we're at 16. We were at 13. We're up to 16 now.
We were at 23 until just a few minutes ago.
Or what? Yeah,
Oh,
Keith
until I
says.
showed up.
Keith says. Yeah, Keith says. I leave and all the white people show up.
Well, we
I don't know if
have
anybody heard
Polly
me.
and
Wrong.
Mexican
It's like,
Iron Man, so we can balance out.
yeah, Mexican Iron Man's
True.
right. Mexican Iron Man's right. Keith is the best babysitter ever.
I'm not white. I'm a 16th Native American.
According to you, we're the ones who never had
Which one's 16?
Please don't. We don't need to know that.
It's my wiener.
What the heck?
This is really black coffee. I'm serious, man. It tastes burned. but I'm going to
Yeah,
drink it
that's-
because it's caffeine.
That's Starbucks coffee for you. They roast the shit out of their coffee beans.
Oh, we had a funny moment last. Oh, they do way too much. So we went to
I've worked
Walmart
there.
last
I've
night,
been a barista.
and
And that pumpkin stuff is
oh
fucking awful.
no, I mean Walmart, not.
Ah,
So we were at Walmart last night, and this woman tried to make an announcement that her lane was open and no customers, and she yells out, "Lane 3 is open, no customers." And I looked at her. I said, "Hey, you want me to do that for you again and actually get people to hear them?" She's like, "Sure." So I
you break the
yelled out
microphone.
with my booming voice I've warned you about, and everybody jumped when I did it. I yelled, "Lane 3 has no customers," really loudly, and it was like booming. And the girl looked at me. She goes, "That's amazing." Yeah, and everybody started coming. She goes, "It really worked." I went, "Yeah, I'm loud."
And then she didn't like you anymore because
If
she
you
got
can't
busy.
drink black. No, she wouldn't leave me alone. Mel. Tell him.
Hey, Mel.
That girl was amazed. John says hi. That girl last night at Walmart was amazed by my yelling.
Yes, they were amazed.
And she would not leave me alone. She was talking to me as
She
we were
was
leaving.
prepared to keep you for a job.
Yeah, she wanted to keep me there. Like, that was amazing. You have a good night. It's nice meeting you. I went, okay, God bless. Okay. Gary, does Anima Confusa know that you really do know where the size of a Vienna sausage? Look, man, she knows. I said I've got the Irish
with that
curse. She doesn't
sentence?
care. It's not her field of interest. What? You mean small penis?
Yeah, I get
doesn't
that.
care.
I'm not stupid. I'm just, my brain stumbles over the construction of that sentence. But it's lame, so.
Yeah, English isn't even her mother tongue, and she does it better than you.
That's true. It's my second language.
No,
cat
nope.
stories,
Let's not
please.
do that, King
Not
Torcal.
that one. Not that one. Not at the convention, please.
But
There might be kids around, Gary, so try to behave. I know it's hard, but
well, mostly around here. But I did say there were some kids at the table, and right when they were walking away, I did W.C. Fields. I said, "Get away, little kids, get away," because W.C. Fields hated little kids. And even
Never
though I
work
love
with
little
animals
kids, I
or
really
children.
do. I think they're great. It's just, yeah, that's right. He had that thing. He did not like working with children at all. He would prefer to work with animals before children. W.C. Fields, and he hated working with animals too. Gary's backdoor coffee, yeah, buddy. Fletcher Williams, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. So, what I'm probably going to do is bail here in order to move us forward because we've got to set up our interviews for today. And I thought it'd be nice if we had Noel. I don't know. That's what I got to find out because Gary, the other Gary Rogers, is supposed to be setting them up. John just walked in front of me. He's one of my interviewees right there. He was in quite a few films and TV shows. My favorite one that he did was, what do you call it? Guardians of the Galaxy. He actually got a death scene. So everybody speaks better that's not a native English speaker. It's true. It's true.
No, it's not. I should know.
absolutely not true.
I got to tell you, the single best speaker of the English language I ever met was Dutch. Absolutely fucking brilliant.
I think
his
some people are
vocabulary
just
was
good at languages. I mean,
Yeah.
I know people who speak perfectly fine, but if it's for writing down a sentence, they can't.
I know
That's
native
so
born
weird.
speakers that speak worse than you or Martin, Anima.
I can. No, I don't believe that.
You're just
But
being
are
nice.
you guys going to be okay until we come back?
Yeah, I've got some articles pulled up.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know how long I'll be staying.
All right.
I'll be around for a while.
Well, everybody cover your ears. All right, everybody covered your ears? Except for, not you, Anna. No, not you. Not you.
I thought you were
not
going
you.
to do something loud
Not
again.
you. Everybody else. No, I'm just
come on.
gonna say I love you, baby. I'll talk to you later.
I love you too.
All right. I'll be back, guys. Have fun.
Okay. I
All
swear
right.
I did not hear he says he loves you.
I
Says it all
took,
the time on stream anyway.
I took my headphones off so I couldn't hear it. Now you made me hear it.
He said the worst about you, John.
I'm sure he did.
You should end that friendship.
Oh, it's really Keith I'm friends with.
He does scrunch a lot. He does that.
Oh my.
Yeah. So apparently that stuff about Keanu Reeves being in the sequel is true. For Constantine?
Yeah? What? Tell me it's true. Oh, so it's not true.
No, it is true. It's up on Geekosity.
Oh, that is nice.
So it's been effectively confirmed.
Here we go.
Yep. See, it's from Geekosity that Keanu Reeves head to DCEU with the Constantine sequel. Has DCEU as a Constantine sequel is in the works with the original director Francis Lawrence. Per Deadline, Walt Brother and Warner Brothers Pictures Group moves forwards with the movie. On the other hand, HBO Max has rejected producer J.J. Abrams' own Constantine reboot. Thus, they will ship that to other streaming networks. That's going to be the Black Constantine, my understanding. Because he wants to race swap Constantine. Why everybody wants to race swap, I don't know. But there we go. Says, for a long time, we wondered if there would be a sequel to Keanu Reeves' Constantine from 2005. And conversely, a lot of us really thought that the sequel really won't happen. Well, sequel likely won't happen. A film that did okay at the box office, but was nothing to be cheering about. And the critics weren't really positive about the film either. Late Roger Ebert gave the film a 1.5 out of 4.
Ouch.
Yeah, Film Threats Pete von der Hoor gave it a 3 out of 5 stars. Nor did most of the fans at the time. Fans criticized the film for changing John Constantine from the original Englishman to an American. It just felt like Reeves acting in Constantine is just an extension of his most popular film at the time, The Matrix. But after more than several years now, we haven't gotten a new movie, and all attempts to make the film have failed. In 2012, director Guillermo del Toro even signed on to work on Justice League Dark, which never materialized. Alas, Matt Ryan's impressive interpretation of Constantine didn't last long. Ryan took the role in the Arrowverse and in the DC animated films. However, Abrams placed a lock on the character for his own use. Back in 2019, Reeves admitted he's interested in reprising his role as Constantine. Regardless, the old Warner Brothers regime opted for Abrams' reboot, irking many DC fans. The news of Reeves' return stunned DC followers. After all, Warner Bros. Discovery actually listened to the fans. Is this for real? Indeed it is. With Reeves' Constantine landing in the DCEU, it opens up numerous possibilities. In 2005, the DCEU didn't exist. Certainly DC Films' world building is here again, and Reeves could eventually meet members of Zack Snyder's Justice League. Let the excitement to begin. Honestly, I don't know how I feel about that.
I don't even remember that movie. I know I've seen it. When was that made?
2005. Yeah.
Long ago,
now,
but
don't get me wrong. I'm a huge Keanu Reeves fan. I just didn't think that was a very good movie. Honestly.
I liked it. I really liked it.
I mean, it was okay, but I mean, it wasn't like, any of his, it was just like one of those, oh, okay, it's a movie. I watched it.
Yeah.
I didn't hate it. So there we go.
I mean, if I don't remember a movie of that genre, and that's not usually what I'm watching, then that's something.
Yeah. If you can't remember the movie, then
it went past right through. Didn't stick.
The one thing I do remember is the horn gun.
See, not even that. It's
just because it was like they took. Yeah, it was just bizarre.
Wow.
But yeah, it seems like.
There's a chance if I watched it now, it would probably feel like a first watch.
Well, that's good. That's not a movie I would like, that I would like to waste a second first watch on. But there are things I would like to be able to watch again for the first time.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of stuff I'd like to be able to play World of Warcraft for the first time again. Because when I first played it in 2004, coming up on over that hill into Ironforge was just, I don't know, it was just a feeling.
Yeah, that feeling with Guild Wars. After a while, you just get used to everything. And yeah, let's do this run, let's do that run. I'm like, man, this was so exciting when I did it for the first time.
Oh, yeah.
Where did that go? But that's something you can't get back.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Mm.
I used to joke that I wanted Alzheimer's, so everything I do could be for the first time again.
Oh, that's not a joke you should make.
I know. Well, I was,
Now we could have John Constantine to dip his bullets on holy water and go full John Wick on the demons.
Oh, that'd be cool. John Wick meets Constantine. That's probably what people are going to be expecting.
I don't know if we're going to be expecting it. I do know that's what we want.
Yeah.
So.
Well, there's another geekosity. This is just an extension because it goes with them turning down the Constantine from J.J. Abrams. It looks like that they nixed everything that Abrams wanted to do for HBO Max. They're still going to go ahead with it, but they're just not going to do it for HBO Max, and it's going to go on to, they're going to shop at other streaming services, which should tell you a lot right there.
Oh, the pain. I can hardly hide the pain.
Yeah, I can tell. That's really tearing you up there, Martin.
Mm.
It says Warner Brothers Discovery rejected 2 of the J.J. Abrams DC shows for HBO Max. In other words, CEO David Zaslav bought the axe down on more of Walter Hamada's DC projects. Zaslav's decision to sell Batgirl drew a polarized response. The decision concerned some fans who wanted more DC content. On the other hand, others applauded Zaslav for his courage. After all, Batgirl was a $90 million loss. However, they felt more confident in Zaslav's quality control. Rumors that a terrible Batgirl movie filled social media. Less controversial was Zaslav's cancellation of the Wonder Twins. Indeed, the Wonder Twins was Hamada's attempt to toss spaghetti against the wall and see if it'll stick. Zaslav took a mop and cleaned it up. YouTube scooper Sibadul revealed that Sasha Kali's Supergirl met Zaslav buzzsaw. Rolling Stone later said the same. Nevertheless, J.J. Abrams, Constantine, and Madam X aren't gone, at least for now. They just won't be on HBO Max. Specifically, they'll be shopped to other streaming networks. Certainly, Netflix could be a candidate. Netflix carries DC programs like Lucifer and The Sandman. Likewise, both are horror series, too. On the other hand, Lucifer has ended. Moreover, The Sandman's high budget has placed its future in doubt. This news brings the status of J.J. Abrams' Justice League Dark as now questionable. Abrams intended to tie both programs with Justice League Dark. That won't work anymore. Abrams' hold on Constantine forced Matt Ryan to switch characters on the CW's Legend of Tomorrow. Ryan plays the perfect Constantine. What a waste. Zaslav's reason for pushing the show away are likely financial, per the New York Post. Since taking the helm in April, Zaslav has put all the studio's overall deals under the microscope as he looks to slash $3 billion from the newly merged Warner Brothers Discovery. But neither series, like Batgirl, will be set in the DCEU's Snyderverse timeline. Granted, neither are the Batman and Joker franchises. Still, they've proven themselves at the box office. They don't need the DCEU. Abrams signed a $250 million overall contract prior to Zaslav's arrival. Zaslav didn't like it. He's proving it with this. So, yeah. And the thing is, from my understanding, the way that deal works is he's got to produce to get that money. They didn't just pay him $250. He's got to produce stuff for them to get that $250 million. So the fact he hasn't really done that really means Zaslav's really not letting him do it because he keeps canceling all his projects.
Yeah, I think their project has some. The project, no, their contracts have some caveats, like they have to produce certain amount of content on specific timetables. I think
Yeah.
Zaslav is just closing those windows so
Yep.
they can release from the contract.
Yep. He's running out the clock on him. And that's a good thing because to keep JJ away from your projects is the best possible outcome because JJ Abrams
yes,
destroyer franchises. Because I don't think JJ's met a franchise he didn't despise.
I didn't hear something that Joker 2 does have ties to Batman. I would prefer not. And how could you? I mean, Bruce had what?
Bruce was like 12 in the movie.
Yeah, was a little kid.
Yeah.
Who's on Kingsport?
If he means Damian doesn't even exist yet because in Joker 2, Bruce Wayne is a little kid.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm gonna watch that, but mostly because I want to see the train.
Yeah, it's gonna be a musical.
Yeah.
Oh God! No.
Well,
did you not learn from Cats and West Side Story?
They could put the buttholes this time.
I saw that somebody actually made a butthole edition release where they digitally added those, and I'm like, come on, guys. The world didn't really need to see that. That was just a joke.
No.
It wasn't an idea for you to take and run with.
Some things just should not be done.
Yes.
Bill, if they do a time jump in which Batman is a grown-ass man, that Joker would be senile.
Yeah,
Unable to even walk.
80 or 85.
He would be saying, come on, man.
It's already bad enough that Bruce Wayne was 40 years younger than the Joker.
Really, 40? Wow.
Well, assuming the Joker and that was my age, 52.
It could happen that way, Monkey Jeebus. It could happen that way.
Batman adopts
JJ's Batman.
Oh,
You have a weird fantasy.
Knowing J.J. Abrams, he would probably pull some crap like that.
And teach him how to be a better Batman.
Oh, God.
No. Barbara Gordon would adopt Bruce Wayne.
Oh,
my.
And considering how The Killing Joke turned out, well, there you go. Wait a second, that didn't come out good. Never mind. Ignore that.
It will be.
We've also got this article on Bleeding Cool about Michael Keaton. He has finally addressed the Batgirl cancellation.
Oh,
and is
finally.
Yep.
That was time.
At his teary speech at the SAG Awards, after winning the limited series Male Actor for Dopesick, Michael Keaton continues his awards march for playing Dr. Samuel Phoenix with his first Emmy Primetime Trophy last night for playing the part. But all reporters wanted to know was more about the Batman. Asked backstage on his thoughts of Warner Brothers Discovery axing Batgirl, a film which we were also expected to see him reprise his Cape Crusader role, Keaton answered, "I think it was a business decision. It was a film. It was a good one. It was unclear whether he was saying the business decision was a good one or the movie, which David Zaslav says was irredeemable." And when will the moviegoers see Keaton as Batman again? "Oh, a little later tonight," joked Keaton. "No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I really have no idea. There's still a good chance we'll see him in The Flash, which, after a series of controversial and criminal acts by Ezra Miller, has been rescheduled in theaters June 23rd, 2023. With this article, this is are obviously from Deadline, so you're not going to hear the whole truth. There are reshoots going on that's probably going to write him completely out of the Flash movie and replace him with Batfleck.
Oh, they could.
So, I mean, they might keep him in. I know he's already been written out of Aquaman 2. That was the whole point of them doing the reshoots for Aquaman 2, was to replace his parts with Batfleck, because it doesn't tie in with Flash anymore, like it was supposed to. So that's why I agree with like the scoopers and stuff that they're getting the reshoots are getting rid of Keaton altogether. And who knows, that may have been at his request, because I mean, if I was an actor and I was in a project and then the lead actor was pulling all this crap that happened to Ezra Miller, I wouldn't want my name attached to the project. I'd want out.
Well, that's one way to go.
But and they're trying to rehab with them. I mean, they are trying to rehab Ezra Miller right now. Whether to be successful or not, I'm sure they've got somebody riding herd on him, like sticking with him like glue.
There's always deep faking.
Yeah, they could always deep fake, replace him with whoever they're going to choose for the next Flash. And we don't know if he's going to. I mean, he could straighten up and fly right from now on, and he may get to continue to be the Flash. Personally, I don't want him to, because I thought he was terrible as the Flash in the first place.
Yeah, I didn't like that portrayal of the Flash. I don't fault him, because he didn't make the writing or anything.
Oh yeah,
but I don't know, the whole.
I've never felt he was a good actor anyway. I mean, he was kind of.
That's not.
I haven't seen him before. First time I saw him was playing Flash.
Well, so I think up until that point, I mean, he was in the Fantastic Beast movies.
Oh no,
thank you. I didn't think too much of him in those, and I still haven't, because of him. I still haven't watched that last one. Well, not because of him, because they replaced Johnny Depp.
Yeah, I haven't watched that one either.
I like Mads Mikkelsen, but I'm not going to watch that, because that's Johnny's part, and they did Johnny dirty. So I mean, I'm not going to watch it.
Oh, absolutely, they fucked him over.
Well, we have Bill.
Yes.
Starting a conversation about Andor, which I am all hands down to. Sorry.
I'll say I'm kind of. I liked Rogue One a lot. I thought they did a really good. In fact, I think it's the best of the Disney Star Wars movies. Of course, that's not a very hard bar considering the rest of them, but. So I guess I'm optimistically hopeful that Andor will turn out fairly decent, but with Kathleen Kennedy still involved with Star Wars, I'm not sure, if it's going to be any quality at all. I mean, it does have some good cast in it, because it's got Skarsgård on it. You last saw him in Thor.
It looks good visually, at least the trailer.
Yeah, trailer looks pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I do like the style of the underground rebellion, because we always have seen the forefront. The shine and bright, and the shine and bright cannot function really without the gritty and all the dirty jobs that the other people is doing.
Yeah,
and I like to see that for the first time. And yes, that a show of that nature appeals to me. Well, I just hope they don't take all our Star Wars show are going to be dark and gritty now. I just hope that. And I don't know, man. the problem is there won't be any real stakes. We know he's not gonna die. So
Yeah.
that's the only thing that bothers me. That there's no stake. You need very good writing to ensure it would be boring.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you, I'm not going to watch, Bill. I'm not going to watch the Quantum Leap at all.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm not remotely interested in that.
Yeah, it's just if it doesn't involve Scott Bakula at all, I'm not going to watch it. And I'm not. I don't know. It just. I saw the trailer and I'm like, it didn't impress me. So it's just not on my list of stuff to watch.
I feel you, man. I feel you.
And Gap, Disney's been offering that $1.99 for ever since Disney Plus Day for the first month. Then it goes up to the normal price.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Smarty Pants.
I got a 4.0 in my last class. No big deal.
You know, over here that would be the second to worst grade.
What's their scale over there? Is it 11-point scale?
I don't know for Croatia because I haven't been to school here, but in Austria, 1 is the best and 5 is a fail.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, here it's
4 would be nothing to brag about there. It doesn't work on me, sorry.
Well, considered a 1-1 in it equivals a 1, I guess, to the Austria school system. But yeah, it wasn't even a class that I enjoyed. I did the work to get it done.
Oh yeah, those classes are the worst.
Yeah, it was strategic management of dynamic environments.
I just almost fell asleep while you said that.
Yeah, I'm sure. I almost fell asleep taking the class. What are you talking about? Trying to do my work.
Yeah, I used to hate math and physics and all that shit at school. And after I graduated, I was like, yeah, never again, never again. Then I go to university to study musicology, and my second, I think, class ever was basically physics because it was acoustics, and I hated it so much. And I totally sucked at that one. I barely passed.
This is just the first class of my master's. My next one is computer system security foundations, which I've already, that's in my wheelhouse, considering my major is network administration for network management for my master's. And we're boring the audience. Awesome. Yeah. I dropped this to 10. How awesome am I?
Gab, I don't care if they made a woman. That is not necessarily a bad point. Look what they did with Starbucks. I think the on Galactica.
Yeah,
I think the character indeed improved about what they done with in the original series. Not that it was a bad character, but they gave the character more depth in the remake. So I don't care so much about that. I care that they use the show to preach at us yet again.
That shit is getting old. I hate it.
I wouldn't necessarily say that Katie Sackhoff's Starbuck was better. It was just different and in a good way.
Yeah.
Because I'm sorry, I like Dirk Benedict's original Starbuck. I grew up, when I was a kid, I watched the original Battlestar Galactica. That's what I grew up on. That was in the late 70s. I even watched Galactica 80 when it was on network TV.
Which only has 2 good episodes.
That's one more than I would have given it. I can only think of one decent episode of that.
The last one, and the one with what's on Halloween? What's Halloween?
They're leaving us.
When the Cylons crash on Earth. I like that one.
Yeah,
What
I
does
don't know what they're going to Secret Agent from the Secret Invasion. The Secret Invasion trailer. It looks like they're going for more of a espionage, kind of feel, less superhero-y. They're going for who can you trust? We can't trust anybody. Anybody could be a Skrull. So yeah, that's where I think they're going for that.
Jess Skylock? She was one of the mercs in the third movie.
Yep.
Gary is the Last of Us.
Well, Monkey, I didn't cheat and I'm not a nerd. I just happen to be very good at research.
He's
And
just
writing
jealous.
papers. Yeah, I know.
Oh God, writing papers is the worst. I'm really good with languages, but writing scientific papers, fuck off. I can't do that.
But yeah, so I can understand that Kingsport Cal being leery on Secret Invasion. I mean, you should be leery of any Disney project at this point because they've lost all of their goodwill that they built up for phases 1 through 4.
They just care about making money at this point. Nothing
Well,
else.
no, they don't care about that.
No.
What they do is they care about pushing their agenda.
The message.
That's true, yeah.
The message that services the agenda. That's all they care about pushing.
Which is what I'm not seeing a single cent from me.
Yeah. Because, I mean, look at
Thanks,
She-Hulk.
but no
She-Hulk's,
thanks.
She-Hulk's a perfect example.
Oh my God. Don't get me started.
I loved, the She-Hulk comic. Not so much the Dan Slott run, but which is what they're taking it from. But She-Hulk in the comics was awesome. The way that they're doing this is not anything close to the way She-Hulk is in the comics.
That's what everybody says. I don't know the comics, so I went into this
Oh,
with
you
no
should.
expectations, and I really wanted to like it. And I did like it for like 2 episodes. And then it just got bad.
That was 2 episodes too much. You're a very generous person.
No, it was fun. It's nothing that I would ever rewatch, but I was like, yeah, that's fun. Half an hour, or I don't know, they're pretty short. But then the 3rd episode, I was watching that with some other people in a watch party on Discord, and we were all like, what the fuck, all the time in chat, because we couldn't believe what are they doing with this show. They started okay, and now what the heck is going on?
Now, I liked how Moon Knight started, and I liked a lot of what Moon Knight did, but overall it wasn't super great. It could have been a lot better. And I think they dropped the ball on a lot of stuff. But, and yes, Bill Barkley, she is going to be, because she's going to be trying to take out the Mandalorian so she can get the Darksaber, so she wants to rule the Mandalorians.
Yeah, I see Mandalorian season 3 becoming the Bo-Katan show.
Yeah.
Not that bothers me because I love the character and I love Katie, but maybe give her her own show, I think.
Well, I'm more excited for Ahsoka, but that's just because I'm kind of a big Ahsoka fan.
Yeah, in this house, Ahsoka has a very well esteemed. My daughter is absolutely bonkers about Ahsoka.
Her and Cara Dune are my 2 favorite Disney Star Wars era characters.
Yeah, I could see why.
But yeah, so and plus they're getting the crew of the Ghost back together from Star Wars Rebels because they just recently cast their Ezra Bridger.
Oh my God!
He looks just like Ezra Bridger. I'm like, who have you got casting this thing? Because they should cast everything that Disney does.
It's uncanny, man. It's really, really the spitting image of the cartoon. And yes, Kingsport, some true in that.
she could have been a good Captain Marvel, although I think Captain Marvel should have been Monica Rambeau from the beginning. But that's because I'm old.
Well, apparently we're gonna have that.
Yeah, we're going to have all three of them there. We're going to have Photon, which is her replacement name, because they gave Captain Marvel to Carol Danvers, and then they gave they're going to have Ms. Marvel. So we'll have all three of the Marvels in the Marvels. I don't know how well it's going to turn out, but
awesome one. I don't know. I think Clone Wars did elevated the prequels.
Which Clone Wars are we talking about? Are we talking the Clone Wars by Genndy Tartakoff? Or are we talking about the actual series?
I love both of them.
We're nerds here. You need to be specific.
Exactly. Which one are you talking about? Because we've got multiple, so you know.
Well, I love both of them, and in fact, I start watching the Gandhi first, stop, watch the other one, and then use the final episodes of the cartoon network, the Gandhi one.
Yeah. Now, I preferred Rebels over the last few seasons of Clone Wars, and I really didn't like Rebels when they came out with Rebels. I'm like, because they canceled Clone Wars for Rebels, and I was like, what the hell? And so yeah, they but it turned out I like the characters. Quit the show at the Mesa episode.
The Misa. Yeah, that episode was a weak point. Yeah,
I could see you quitting at that one. And yes, Bill, I saw that they canceled off the schedule, which means Patty Jenkins isn't getting her Star Wars movie because that's what she wanted to do.
Yeah,
Misa's so dumb. Yeah. And let's face it, Rebels had some stinkers too. You know, I didn't think so much about the large giant alien that was the neutral force user. Because I mean, fortunes are supposed to be gray Deadeye, huh?
Well, Kinsport, you may be the only one that think that was tight. Because
knee rockets are cool.
Yeah. But the episode was shit.
Him riding the Rancor was cool. Everything else was kind of crap.
Dude, why are you going to ride a Rancor if you have a fucking fire spray gunship?
Because it's a Rancor.
The gunship fires. It has cannon. It's got rockets. It's better.
The Rancor eats people.
Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, Martin is excited. Usually he only gets like that in the after show.
I prefer shooting people than feeding my pet.
What? I did not hear that.
That I prefer to shoot people than to feed my pet.
Hey, pet's got to get that protein somehow. Do you want to pay Rancor kibble out of your pocket?
Kings, if you like it, you like it, man. I'm
hey.
glad you like it, but I didn't.
I'm not gonna, I agree. If someone likes, because there's a lot of stuff I like that the guys don't like. It's just we like what we like.
Yeah, I have an ongoing silent battle with Gary and Hans Zimmer. I freaking love Hans Zimmer music, and he doesn't.
Yeah, well,
I'm not sure what you're referring to, Monkey.
My thing with Gary is the Beatles, because the Beatles annoy the shit out of me, and he loves them. But that's okay. We tolerate that.
I have heard many things about the Beatles, but annoying was never one of them.
I'm not a big Beatles fan.
No.
I only like 2 albums. I like the White Album, and I think my favorite song off that is Rocky Raccoon. And I like Sgt. Pepper's. Other than that, I'm like kind of I think they're a bit overrated.
Yeah, right. I mean, there are some songs that are like not that annoying, but it's like, yeah, I've heard that. I don't need to hear it again. So, but most of it is just like, oh, turn it off, please.
Okay, I need clarification on this one.
That's weird.
Yes.
Not that I'm complaining.
I
That
know. We can
is-
blame it on Jerry's. Jerry. Gary.
What the heck, John?
when he acknowledged Monkey Jibus and
You know he's going to watch this probably.
Yeah, I know.
He'll kick your ass for that.
I'm sure. Well, he said he changed the name to Jerry now. So I know he's just joking, but anyway,
Yeah, I think he has a book somewhere where he writes down all that stuff. Then he throws it back at you at the right moment.
He's welcome to do that. But
yes, awesome one. Oh, I'm sorry.
Beetles are good for pets.
Yes,
I'm not going to try that on
my
cat.
baby
I
sister
actually
had
love
3
them.
of them in a fish tank. They were so beautiful.
Kingsport Cow, I like the George Harrison solo version better than I like the one on the that's just superior.
I wouldn't know.
Oh, well.
Yes. So, Anima, are
Yes.
you with us?
I'm still
Yeah.
here.
Have you anything new to tell us about your life?
No. It's not like we haven't seen each other for ages. I was on Thursday. Actually, Keith and me did the whole show, more or less. That was fun. I was looking at Gary and was like, why is he not talking? This is so weird. We're doing all the talking here.
Yeah. Well, I had yesterday's show, so which was fun. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't join because I was so tired. I
Oh,
talked
that's
to
fine.
Gary a little bit after he left, and then I had to take a nap. I couldn't keep my eyes open anymore. I sometimes sleep like 3 hours, and then I wake up and can't go back to sleep, and then I go do a 10-hour shift at hostel. So.
Yeah, that's work sucks up a lot of your life, so
Yes. That's why they pay you to do it.
Let's not go payment in Croatia, okay?
yeah.
I didn't say they pay well. I didn't say
Yeah.
they pay.
Peanuts. Well, I get free coffee though at work. That's
Well,
nice.
hey,
Oh.
at least you can stay awake.
I don't think she needs help with that.
No, that's not the problem.
Well,
Oh,
I've done IT for 30 years, so I tend to have a lot of downtime that allows me to do stuff that you wouldn't normally do at work. Like, I used to play World of Warcraft while waiting for servers to image.
Oh yeah, I do that too when I have downtime. Like I listen to Morning Coffee with Gary while reloading the airport page to see if that goddamn flight that the check-ins that I have to do are on has landed yet. And I got so pissed the other day because I had to wait for a late check-in like 3 hours, and I was done with everything. So I was like, what am I doing? Sitting around 3 hours? And the flight from London got delayed 1 fucking hour. I was so mad.
Yeah, I hate it when they delay stuff.
That really sucks.
wow.
In the Isles? What do you mean, awesome one?
Yeah, there's a lot of islands out there.
Yeah, we have about like 2,000 islands, but then as Croatians say, it's an island when a man can stand on it. So, but yeah, we do have a lot of islands. I'm not on one though. I'm on the coast. It's a peninsula though, so, but
Well-
UK. Oh no. Why would you think I'm in the UK? That's weird.
Yeah, I've been doing it since the early 90s. Kingsport Cal. It's just fact I had my first experience with any sort of computer stuff when I want to say I was like 9, maybe 10. I went to a small school in a small town, and they didn't have any advanced classes. So they stuck me in the programming class with the high schoolers once a day. So I learned basic programming when I was that young. So that's kind of been my thing. Not so much programming, but computers itself. I'm more of a support hardware security guy.
Yes. Oh, and did you see that Patreon fired their security team? Yes.
Oh, did they? I'm not
Oh
surprised.
yeah. Yeah, Patreon fired their IT security team for making now they're gonna outsourcing it. And I told you so. You were in Ireland and Scotland.
I'm in Croatia or someone. I'm not a Croatian though, which is probably why my accent might be a bit misleading. I don't sound like a Croatian. I just live here. I'm from Vienna originally.
I bet that coast is pretty though.
Oh, the by the pictures I have seen, it's very, very pretty.
It's beautiful.
So, Bill, Resistance? No, man. I just watched 2 or 3 reviews and I said this is not for me.
Yeah, I was like, this is Disney Star Wars. I think I'll pass.
What's saying
I'm
here?
done with Star Wars at this point.
No
Oh,
Kingsport,
yes.
pal. Original basic.
What they did to Obi-Wan, they lost me.
That is true, Awesome One. That's the thing there.
I missed that completely.
Yeah, they're protecting that community, big time. So that's the new trend, or the original goal, if you ask me. All this I've been saying this from almost 10 years now. That this is the original, their primal goal.
Yeah. Well, it's like I said in Hollywood, there exists only slime bags and kitty diddlers.
Mm.
Yeah, I just found that. Wow.
Yes.
Sorry, my keyboard is so loud.
Wow, that's.
You must do what I do, Anima. I type and I don't care if it sounds.
I just realized how loud it was.
Do you have a mechanical keyboard?
I do, because I hate the laptop keyboard, and now that I come on the panel, I have my laptop on a stack of books, so the camera angle isn't completely awkward. So I needed one anyway, and I always have an external keyboard.
Yeah, I use my PC for.
I like it when they click. It's just that was a bit awkward right now.
Bill, I am nowhere near Scotland. I'm in Mexico. I would love to visit Scotland. Oh,
Bill, you know, when I heard Martin for the first time, I thought he was a Russian mafioso.
I don't know what you think that.
And then I saw him in the after show and was like, no. Not mafia, not dangerous.
Gary keeps getting him to think he's a used car dealer.
Okay, I don't know how to feel about all that information.
Well, because he always wants to know about the car's rich Corinthian leather.
Oh, that one.
Okay, you got me. I fell right into it.
Blue rug. Oh, that with the lion. That's the Alliance crest for World of Warcraft. Which, if Mr. Tickletrunk was here, he would start calling me a dirty alliance or filthy alliance because he plays Horde, which is the opposite faction.
It's a monkey or a lion?
It's a lion.
Oh, monkey lion.
No, it's just a lion.
A lion monkey. This is the monkey channel.
Well, it's also the dragon channel.
Well, we need someone.
Yeah, true. We have like 3 dragons now.
I think there are more. We have Dragon 360. We have Doctor Dragon. We have Dragon Bricks.
Even Kingsport Cows busting my chop about my alliance banner. Man.
Oh.
No. It's actually quite new because my laptop broke and I had to get a new one 2 years after I moved here. And so I bring home my laptop and I open it up and I'm like, oh, fuck, that's a Croatian keyboard. So then I had my dad bring me a German one because I couldn't buy one here. Not even an English one. They only have Croatian keyboards, which is not that different, but yeah, still. I like typing on a German one.
Yeah, well, you use what you're used to.
Yeah, my favorites are the U.S. International. They're it's the best distribution for coding. The Spanish one and the Latin American. Oh my God! All those special characters you need for C or Pascal. Oh, you have to do contortions to use them.
Yeah, I just learned how to type on a German one, and so that's how I type.
Yeah. I shuddered at Pascal. Programming language named after a mathematician is not a programming language for me.
Oh, but I remember we had to learn that at school, and I was so bad. I never understood it. I just copied what my neighbor was doing. I had no fucking clue.
I used a lot of RPG because I worked for MBS Textbooks, and that's what they used on their servers was RPG.
Yes, Bill, we're just filler.
Yes, we are trying to keep it alive. And Gary just texted me they're being interviewed by another channel. So
I would like to put that interview here, but you don't know if the other channel is going to strike us later.
Yeah. And I don't need any magic beans, Kingsport Cal. I've got plenty.
Kings.
I didn't pay much for it because I bought it off of Wish for like $3.
Well, as long as you're happy with it.
Yep. Although I thought about taking it down because I got the new Chiefs Kingdom flag to put up. I'm kind of out of wall space.
It looks cool. It looks cool, though. I don't know about anything about it, but it looks cool.
Yeah.
I for one, I have a big poster of Master Chief. So when things get hectic in my house, I look at it and ask him for patience.
Yeah. Well, besides that, I've got the Godzilla, original Godzilla poster.
Oh, that's nice.
For Gojira. Let's see.
Oh, yes.
And then I've got all the way over here, I've got the Nuka-Cola for Fallout.
Cool.
Did you buy Fallout 76?
Unfortunately, yes.
Did you get the duffel bag or the rum?
No, I didn't get the big. I didn't get the big special edition one. I just got the normal one with the digital bonus.
So you suffer less. Man, that was a shit show.
My toy, I collect Funko Pops. That's what I collect toys wise. Although I do have like some cartoon action figures, but yeah, they're all you can't see it, but this right here, it's an entire Detloff glass cabinet full of Funko Pops, and then I've got more on the thing behind me here. Well, there we go. Got a whole nother rack of them there.
I only have 2 Funkos. Hey, this is a good idea. That's Wolfen Funko.
I'm not sure that would sell.
Oh man, dude, I only want 3 more Funkos. One Dalek and the He-Man and the Skeletor one. The ones in which are each respectively are mounting their cats.
Well, the only giant one I wanted was the Galactus with holding the Silver Surfer.
I haven't seen that one.
And well, they've got a blacklight version too. I don't want it. I want the original one, and I haven't been able to track down a copy that isn't selling for more than PPG prices. So, which is the pop price guide. But my collection, I actually keep track of my collection on an app. Information. There's the Funko app.
There's an app for everything today. Crazy.
I have 169 Funko Pops with the value of $3,357.
My God.
159.
169.
69. I just have 2.
Mind blown.
The most expensive 2 Funko Pops I have is the Travis Kelce, who's the Chiefs player. That's $240. And I've got the Stranger Things Eddie with the guitar that was Target only that's worth 110 right now.
Damn.
And then I guess after that's Ezra Bridger at 110. But yeah, I've got all the crew of the Ghost from
Rebels.
From Rebels. The only thing I'm missing from Rebels is the Grand Admiral Thrawn, which is ridiculously priced. Yeah, there is a if I collected Transformers Funko Pops, I would definitely be getting that Unicron, because that Unicron looks awesome. It's a 10-inch Unicron.
Wow, it's big.
Yeah, it is. It looks cool. Came out for San Diego Comic-Con, I think.
Ouch, Scott.
I don't have OCD. I'm too sloppy. I'm too sloppy to have OCD. Otherwise, all my board games would be like alphabetized and stuff.
No, I do have it, man. But I've been fighting that shit for more than 20 years. I hit rock bottom when I was at a restaurant and find myself stacking the menus because they were out of shape, you know. And I'm in the middle of the thing and I stop and I go, what the fuck am I doing?
Well, that's what I did when I was working as a waitress.
Yeah, but I was a customer.
I kind of went OCD, but at home it doesn't work, unfortunately.
Well, I'm a bachelor. I don't, I'm the only one that lives here, so I don't care where things land as long as they're not in my way.
Also, I have cats, so.
Well, yeah, I don't have any pets, so.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, Martin has a zoo.
Yeah, right now I have the stray cat that I've been talking to you. He's sleeping in here at my studio.
Yeah,
I told you.
I think they even made 18-inch Funko Pops.
What the hell?
Holy fuck! Who wants a Funko Pop that big? I mean, that must be a special kind of nerd.
One of my daughters, she's a Funko junkie too, so she would jump up that easily.
There's a Batman, a Pikachu, a Harry Potter, and a Guardians of the Galaxy dancing Groot that I know that they come in the 18-inch. There might be more.
Well,
But those are the
someone.
ones. I think there might be an Iron Man too.
It would be nice
Yeah,
if
I
they.
like that.
There's a Wall-E as well, but they're called the Jumbo Funko Pops.
Oh, the little guy has just waken up.
Or Mega, I guess, is the other one. See, I found the list finally. There's the Pikachu, Harry Potter with Hedgewig, Batman, Batman 66, Groot dancing in pot, and Iron Man. So those are all the 18-inch supersized, which are the largest that they have. Now they have a lot of 10-inch, ones that they make.
Monkey, but those Boba Fett's are Funkos or are just regular Boba Fett's?
That's cool. I have I've only managed to get get Apollo for the original Battlestar Galactica pops. I don't have any of the V, but I have some of the Star Trek original series, including the con that I put up when we did the Star Trek episode, because it's the con from Space Seed.
Oh, so there are Funkos.
Yeah.
Nice, Monkey Gibbons. Very nice.
Yeah, that's my collecting addiction. Although it's been a while since I bought any, because I've got some on pre-order, but they haven't come in yet. No, Kingsport Cal, I haven't seen the Black Panther footage. I didn't know there was new Black Panther footage.
I don't want to see it because I really want to see the movie, and I don't want to. Man,
No spoilers.
when episode one came out, I technically knew all the whole movie before seeing it, and so I said to me,
Because they can't make trailers anymore without telling you everything.
I guess what they've done is released the D23 trailer.
oh, that reminds me, I haven't watched the last trailer of Black Adam either.
Oh, it was pretty good. You got a better look at some of the at the rest of the Justice Society.
Man, the Hawkman. The first time I saw Hawkman, I was, wow, that's freaking Hawkman. And my wife looked at me like, who?
I was more excited for Dr. Fate because, like I said, I'm a Justice Society fan, and he's, old school Justice Society.
Yeah. I don't think. Man, I mean, DC lost his thing, its thing, trying to chase after Avengers. They should have stayed with one-off movies, one-off stories, and that's like the animated counterpart.
Well, I like the connected universe. I mean, that's just, I like being able to go to a movie and go, oh, okay, this ties into this way.
Yeah, but then the problem with that is when an actor gets like Marky, then you have to do a lot of stuff and not just one movie to write him out and reshoot and all that. So
yeah, well, they
Nighting Starman. I don't know what is that. Are those comic games?
Are you talking about? He's talking about from Justice Society.
Oh,
Starman from the Justice Society.
Right.
Which got replaced with Stargirl.
Yeah, because I see Starman and automatically jump to the Jeff Bridges movie.
Yep, I do too. That was my first thought. I was like, that was in the 80s.
That was a very, very good movie.
Yep.
The TV show, not so much. Wasn't bad.
Look, we've driven the stream down to 7 people. Awesome.
I'm seeing 6, and I'm one of them.
Yeah, me too. I just checked.
Oh my
6.
fucking god! Quick!
Yeah, I get it though. I mean, the title is Extremicon, and then you get us 3 clowns. I
Yeah.
mean,
Can you please hurry up, your jerk? Tell him that he's
I told
sorely
him.
needed.
I told him, but they're having fun and they are busy. Other people want them too, you know.
Yeah.
But he knows.
There's no accounting for taste.
Yeah.
Hey, fuck off, John. You're insulting me. That's it.
I didn't think about it that way.
I'm
I'm
trying to help
sorry.
you keep it alive, but you're insulting me.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it that way. I wasn't thinking of you guys. I was thinking Gary is a.
You say Jerry again, man. What's wrong with you today?
My brain's in mush mode. Sorry.
Yeah,
Oh,
tell me. 11:30 p.m.
Oh right, your time zone. Oh my.
Oh
God,
yes.
I feel. I always feel so guilty.
I'm
when
always.
you-
I'm always in front of you. I'm almost at tomorrow at this point.
Yeah, but you don't have to work tomorrow, do you?
Actually, I don't even know. I think in the afternoon.
Oh, okay.
Nothing early though. I think there's just 1 or 2 check-in stuff that I have to do. So probably just 2 hours or so.
Oh, that's good. That's not too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, the apparently we're boring Gap After Dark.
Yeah.
Well, I did have this big, huge rant about Dungeons and Dragons, but I won't go into that because that's too nerdy.
Gap is still here though, so thanks for that.
Yep.
Yeah, and Bill and Kings and
An awesome
one,
one.
which make them more awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, they are absolutely awesome.
Thank you
Monkey
for
Genius
staying.
is in there too. Yeah, thanks for hanging with us, guys.
As
I'm trying to get my jerk back.
I'm sure they'll be back here shortly. They're supposed to interview that Noel from Star Trek, and
Yeah, but who is?
Didn't
Who
they
is
want to
that
make
person?
this on stream?
I need the last name to know.
I'll give it to you here in a second.
Oh, thank you, Kingsport. That's very encouraging.
Well, I'd rather you feel sorry for me than hate me. So,
Hate is more monetizable. Oh, Sax is here. Keith escaped so long time ago.
Noel Hannibal.
Sax is still here. That's good. One more.
She was don't stop moving. To Shorna on Voyager. Vulcan.
I'm trying to remember, but nothing comes to mind.
Oh, there's they on one of the slides for Gary's. They spelled his name Gerrt. Garrett.
What?
Oh,
Ah.
he must be having a ball with that.
I don't think he knew. But yeah, so I don't know who the John is that they've got as a guest that's not showing up on their site. So maybe it was like a last minute guest.
Probably, but don't they update that?
Well, this is this is the website. They're making something on their Facebook. I just don't have their Facebook pulled up.
Well, I can check.
But yeah, more.
Oh man, I'm just the only con I used to go here in Mexico. The pandemic killed them. There is
Yeah.
even the website is gone. It's a
I can't
shame.
find them, but I think that's my Facebook being stupid and pretending it only knows Croatian pages.
I saw the poster for Violent Night. I haven't seen the trailer for it yet, Bill.
There it is.
Me neither. Don't have any idea how about that.
Zax, they're doing an interview with somebody, and then they're going to be back with interviewing some of the celebrities there at the con. I don't know if Keith's still at Walmart or not, but if it's like the Walmart here, it takes forever to get out of.
Ah, well, Gary texted me we, so I suppose they're together.
Yeah.
He probably never went to Walmart.
I wonder if he sent Mel to Walmart.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I agree, Bill. The D23 was disappointing.
Well,
they could have really done something with it, and it was just like, here's this, here's that.
There's a post about a John Jacob Anderson. Maybe that's the one.
Okay, yeah, is that on the Facebook?
Yeah. 4 days ago.
Yeah, that sounds like it's a last minute thing. And I'm totally on the list now because I looked up the Patreon child porn thing a minute ago.
Of course you did.
Well, I wanted to see that it's a security issue. I mean, it's kind of in my wheelhouse. It's something I should know about.
Sax, why would we need to tell embarrassing Gary stories until he comes back? He's telling embarrassing stories about himself all the time. There's no need for us to do that. And I swear to God, if I have to hear that kitten story one more time.
So what was the kitten story?
Oh my God.
Please don't. Don't go there.
I'm just teasing.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to find someone to talk about.
Well, I've got this article about Bob Chapek.
Sax, that should never be forgotten. Those 40 seconds.
Yep. Gary's best work.
Yeah, indeed.
But basically, it's about how Chapek wants the corporation to be everything to everyone and go woke or woker. I don't know how accurate it is. It's on one of the not reliable websites.
I don't know. I thought he was trying to push the woke out of the company.
Yeah, it would be nice, but I mean, the problem is he's got so many. Disney has so many people in the company itself that are woke, and they don't realize that the shareholders realize that they're not going to make money doing that. They still haven't got the get woke, go broke memo. Because Disney has this huge war chest and they can afford to absorb all those losses. It's like I said yesterday.
No, Gary hasn't fallen asleep. Keith, on the other hand, yes.
Keith falls asleep all the time.
Keith is the one who falls asleep on the show, yeah. When he's
You
not
can't-
talking, you can tell because his head goes down and down and down. And he jerks back up. It's so funny. I feel for him though. I know what it's like to try to do stuff when you're tired.
That's the beauty to be behind a picture avatar. You don't know where I'm sleeping.
That's actually why I'm hiding behind my avatar, because I'm getting really tired here. But
Yeah, I would hide behind my avatar, but I feel like somebody ought to be on camera at least.
maybe I'll come back. I'm just taking a break.
Yeah, but yeah, Keith gets a pass though. He works nights.
Yeah, he works graveyard.
He's just
And
got a
then-
couple of years till he retires. So
I think 1 year, not even.
is it one? Is it down to
Yeah,
one?
it's a couple of months. It's really close.
Well, I wouldn't call it a couple of months. I think it's more than a year and something, a little change. But I could be wrong. My memory is not the most reliable thing.
I remember it's about a year. For now.
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
But really, he gets off work and gets a coffee and jumps on the show. It's really must be hard.
Well, actually, he goes home and he falls asleep until either Gary calls him or Gary has me call him.
Yeah, he's making you do that now, so you're the asshole who wakes him up.
Man, the dedication of Keith is commendable.
Yep. Well, he's just that kind of guy.
Because let me tell you something. If I work graveyard, nah, man, there's no Martin in the show.
But Dean, if I was on the West Coast, there wouldn't be me on the show because 8 a.m. Fuck off! I'm not going to do a show at that time. I really love that your morning show is my 5 p.m. It's perfect. It's usually the end of my workday. Sometimes I do get a nap in if I get off early, and sometimes I'm late because I get stuck. But I really like to do a morning show at 5 p.m. It's great.
Yeah, the problem with being in IT is you have some days that last 36 hours or longer.
Yes. Don't remind me of that.
Because I know a lot of times when I'm imaging a lab or something, I would actually just curl up under one of the desks and take a nap while everything was running. Hey, and some people it works for them.
Yeah. I remember
the things you do when you're on salary.
48-hour shift. I remember once a friend of mine, he turned to me and told me, today there's the only ones working today are us and the street lights.
Well, my boss would, because he would know I was going to stay the weekend to image those all the servers, all the labs, the systems in the lab. So he would actually order pizza for me and have it delivered.
Fuck you, sex. He gets a pass. He's on Keith time. That's okay.
Yep.
Oh.
Bill, I could speak German with Gary. He speaks German. John does too, right?
John?
Yeah. Not really. I know a few words. That's about it.
Okay.
Despite it being my heritage.
Well, yeah. That's just your heritage. I mean, it's so weird to me as an actual European when I meet Americans born in the US, never been outside their state even. And they're like, oh, yeah, I'm Austrian too. And I'm like, you are not. You are a US citizen with Austrian roots, but you're not Austrian. Yeah. I mean, I get it that you're proud of your heritage, maybe, but it's weird. It's just a weird US thing, apparently.
Yeah. Everybody says, oh, I'm this and I'm that. And I'm like, you're American.
Yeah, and I work with tourists, so I really do get that a lot. And then I find out it's the first time they're even outside of their own state. First time in Europe that they're all like, yeah, I'm European too. I'm like, okay.
Mighty Max, Uber is German for super.
Yes.
Uber. It's Uber.
I'm an American, so I say it Uber.
The U has 2 points on top of it in German. It's called an umlaut. Gary has said that many times.
Yeah, we don't use those fancy weird letters here.
Oh, Croatia is even fancier weird letters.
And no, awesome one. I have never woken up in a harem after a 36-hour shift. If that would have happened, I probably wouldn't be here. I would still be there.
For sure. Why leave a harem? I mean.
And I've been out of the country.
Where have you been?
Well, in high school, I went to the UK and Germany. And I've been to Mexico and I've been to Canada.
Oh, Canada is on my list of places I want
Which
to visit.
technically you really count Mexico and Canada because, I mean, they're like, just across the border.
Yeah, it's still outside of the country.
Yeah, but
I count Germany, and I grew up in the country next to it, so.
That's nice. I have only been in Venezuela and Mexico.
Japan's on the top of my list.
Oh, mine too. My dad is a musician, and when school was okay, he would let one of my brothers or me come with him on the journeys with the orchestra. So I did get to see a lot of places, but he never took me to Japan or China. He always refused.
Yeah, China's now.
I've only ever been to Europe with him, and then when I was 16, I think, I finally managed to make him take me to New York. And that was amazing. I was blown away by how big everything is.
Everything smells in New York.
Well, yeah, that doesn't smell nice, but everything is just so big in the US when you're from Europe and so new. Like the town I live in now, our old town used to be a palace built for a Roman emperor in 300 AD.
Cool.
And that's normal. I mean, you walk the streets in Old Town and it's basically a crossover between the Middle Ages and modern shops. And that's normal to us. But tourists who come here for the first time, they're blown away by how old things are.
I think we've got some Native American mounds that are that old here in Missouri.
Oh, I'm sure you do.
Yeah, there's the St. Louis mounds.
But
I think they're from that time period.
It's not as integrated into your everyday life.
No.
As the old stuff is here because...
Yeah. Well, as a country, we're not that old.
Yeah, exactly. It's like two different cultures. And not one that evolved as in Europe everywhere.
Well, technically, we were transplanted from Europe, so...
Yeah. Same as Australia.
Yeah.
That always fascinated me. That was one of my topics when I graduated in English. Australia. And Shakespeare. Yeah, I like contrast.
Did you read Shakespeare in the original Klingon?
Of course. The original Klingon. No. No, I watched that movie back when I was in Ireland. The Leonardo DiCaprio Romeo and Juliet movie came out.
Yeah.
And I watched that, and I absolutely loved what they did because they kept the original Shakespearean language, but the setting was modern, and I thought that was great.
Yeah.
That was in February, and I came back, and my birthday was in May, and I told my parents I just want the complete works of Shakespeare in original. I love that language.
Cool.
Yeah. I actually auditioned for Puck once.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and I got bullied so badly because I was back in the 90s and I was a girl and it was like, you can't be Puck, he needs to be male. I was like, what the heck? He's a fairy. I mean, it is a fairy. It doesn't matter. But yeah. No, I never met Schwarzenegger. You know, Austria is actually a big place.
Yeah, not everybody knows everybody in Austria. It's not like my hometown here in Sedalia where everybody does know everybody. Not really. It's just everybody knows my brother.
Oh, that's another thing I really do get from overseas guests a lot. They know somebody who happens to be Austrian and they ask me, do I know them? And I'm like, no.
Yeah, I did a lot of theater in high school and my first stint in college. I was in Damn Yankees. I student directed Harvey. I was in Little Abner. which is another musical. And I was in college. I was in Neil Simon's Rumors. So, yeah, that's my acting resume.
My acting resume, it only reads acting weird.
You definitely do that. I've actually been on stage, on opera stage as an extra a lot.
Nice.
When I was younger, yeah. I grew up in an opera house. I'm a musician's child. So yeah. And I really loved it. Although I never got the girl parts. I was a robot once in a very futuristic setting of Turandot. And usually I was a page boy. Like, including a stuck-on mustache. It was ridiculous. Oh, I hated that thing.
No casting couch stories.
Now they want to go really dirty.
Yeah, my dad was a musician too, so he played in a couple of bands. In fact, the night he died, he plays guitar. Oh, and bass,
cool.
But he the night he died, he was coming back from a show, and he
9 gap 9
had a
tut mir leid, 9. Some things are private, you know.
You know you are in the internet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't have any with Gary either. Besides that, if we did, it would be personal and private.
Exactly. And I still have yet to meet Gary in person, so that's going to be fun.
Well, that's trying to work itself out. I'm sure it will.
I would like to be a fly in the on the wall.
I'm trying to picture that because I'm tiny and he's fucking giant. So.
Well, if it works out that you end up coming here, I'll definitely come down to Springfield to visit. So you'll get to meet me too. If you need any extra incentive. Or maybe
I would totally love to fly over there. It's just the journey is insane.
Oh yeah.
And it's not a ninja costume. That's my cat in front of my face.
Well, seeing that the flight is so insanely uncomfortable, you should make it permanent. Move to America.
Yeah.
When are you going to move to America, Martin?
Oh no. Oh, because you. No.
You don't want to replace the expats that's moving to Mexico from here.
Oh man, that is bringing some problems.
Oh yeah, I read an article about it. How Mexico
the
City's not very happy with them driving up the rents.
Yeah, it's going up like crazy. Fortunately, I don't have to pay rent. And it is the rent here is very high in the city.
It's getting crazy everywhere, I think.
Yeah.
Like the prices we have now, and I moved here like 5 years ago, almost. And in those 5 years alone, the rents have gone up crazy, and that's partly because of expats working online jobs in other countries and just having a completely different budget than us locals.
Hey, we have Six.
Hey, Six.
Hello, Six. Do you want to come in?
Come in, jump on. Keep us company.
Save us from ourselves, please.
Help us keep the stream alive.
Kingsport, I played trumpet in high school, and I played a little bit of guitar, and I don't do a whole lot of and I sang. I was in choir. So
Bill, Martin actually named her, because it's a she, he named her Rocket Kitty because sometimes she just goes off and flies across the apartment. And to the panel's delight when she does that on camera. So yeah, she's ninja-like.
Zach, she can find that out when she gets here. I'm sure he'll show the suit and everything.
Oh, 6 is on the way. That's great.
Yes, I just sent you the link. Rex.
Yay!
What is it? Gary's a furry. Oh my!
That's why I was saying, well, he's gonna.
I don't know if he's one, but I'm predicting. I'm
Yeah.
giving him 5 years tops to become one.
I haven't played in 30 years, but yeah, that's low hanging fruit there, Gap.
What did you?
Oh,
yeah. It's like, yeah, it's okay. I'll give you that. That's low hanging
We're
fruit.
dropping that low even without carry on. That's impressive.
And not one ass joke.
Well, that's kind of Gary's thing. You know?
Yeah, that's the backdoor thing. We're not stealing that from him.
No.
And I have no idea where he is.
I'm sure we can come up with something to make fun of me about. Was it Danny said I looked like a hairless mole rat?
Oh God, that was such an idiot comment.
Oh my.
Well, I thought about going, well, yeah, if I'm one of those, maybe I'll get to hang out with Kim Possible.
Ay.
Gap, that's nothing to be proud of.
Well, maybe his bar is really low. You don't know. It's the little things sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh God, that did not come out right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
Let it slide.
Yeah, we'll just pretend that one never happened.
Hey, but we're back on 13.
The promise of six is present.
Yep.
Maybe I should come back on camera.
Yeah, I think it would be nice. Trombone. So, guitar, trombone. What else do you play?
Oh, you have fun with that, Monkey Jeebus.
Oh, viola.
Well, aren't we fancy?
I played the oboe.
Technically, I didn't play the trumpet. I played the B-flat cornet.
Fancy trombone.
Yeah.
We're not going that up.
So, are we going to say something?
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 I said we were just waiting for 6 to save us all.
Yeah.
Well, she said she's on her way. Maybe she needs to make herself presentable or whatever. I don't know.
We have so many musical people in our audience.
That's really cool.
That's awesome.
One of my sisters plays the violin and also the piano, and I think she's going to be a conductor one day. She's great.
I thought about picking one up at like the pawn shop and playing around with it. Violin.
It's really hard to begin to play. It takes so long until it finally doesn't sound shit anymore. It's one of the hardest instruments to begin to learn.
There she is.
6, yes. Thank you for saving us.
Hi,
Thanks for showing up.
Hi, Anna. What's going on?
We're trying to keep the stream alive until Gary decides to show back up.
Yeah, we're vamping to keep the stream up until that night.
I already told him that you were telling me get your jerk back on, and he laughed at that. But he's still, I don't know, doing whatever on that con.
What happened to the Saturday morning stream?
They're at the convention. They're at the convention, and then they had problems with the internet, so it's really delayed the stream. They were planning to start at my 7 p.m. That is your noon, I guess.
Yeah.
Central.
Okay.
They tried, and then they couldn't log on, and yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's right, because he and Keith they're at some comic book convention.
EXTREMICON, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Which is in St. Roberts, Missouri, which is about an hour and a half away from me.
And it was really fun when they started the stream and we got to witness customers shitting on Gary. It was great.
What did they say? What were they doing to
Oh, they
him?
were just making fun of him.
Oh my god.
And it was great. They'll probably watch our show from now on because they are exactly our kind of people.
Oh, that's awesome. I was gonna say, did Gary destroy them or was it like a joke?
No. He
No,
was laughing at them and said, "You would love our show. You need to come watch."
Oh, good.
They were fellow veterans, so he let him get away with it.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
yeah,
so
that too.
cool. Oh, that's awesome. Wait,
He's
Gary
being
was a
his-
veteran?
Yeah, I know. It's surprising, isn't it?
Oh, that joke's never gonna get old.
Oh man, Martin cracked me up on Thursday. I completely forgot he was there on the panel. And then it went to artwork and he was like, "You do art?" And I couldn't, I lost it. I completely lost it because I'd forgotten that he was there. And then he pipes up like that. And I was like, I was gone.
All right, Shinatsky.
That's funny.
Why are you not here, Shinatsky?
Hi,
I sent you an
Yeah.
invite.
Get your ass on the panel, Shinotsky.
Yeah.
You don't get to talk like that just in chat. Actually show up.
And roast.
Yeah, it's more fun. And it's more fun talking shit about Gary when he's not here.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
I
he
couldn't
can't talk
tell
over you.
because-
Exactly.
Oh,
Oh my
I talk
gosh.
over him all the time.
Atta girl.
Yeah, you can get away with it, though. He loves you.
Yeah.
Oh.
When I first came on, I was like, I would like to say something, but I don't know when. He never stops talking. And by now I'm just like, I'm going for it. Well, yeah, I
You know,
was camera
Gary-
shy too when I came on
Yeah.
the first time. I was terrified. I was so tense. I was so nervous. And now I'm like, just, yeah, fuck it. I'll hop on the panel. Why not?
Shinatsky.
Shinatsky.
Good boy.
Someone say my name.
Say my name, say my name.
And the party gets funnier.
Yep, we said it 3
Aw.
times, so you had to show up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we
So-
should
I'm
pack
like
the panel
changing
so
it
there's
that
no
way.
room for Gary to come back.
I'm sorry, Gary. It's too full now.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Gary. We'll have to rotate some people out after a little bit and see if
Then
we can
he'll
squeeze
probably
you
video
in.
call me on my phone and have me hold it into the camera.
Oh, that would be great.
It's like, kick her out now. I need to get back to the studio.
So you guys are waiting for him for his like internet signal to improve, or
No, they are just busy doing stuff.
Oh,
There's-
okay.
there's other
Having
people who
fun.
want them
They're
to
having
not-
fun. And we're just waiting for them to
Okay.
get bored and come back here.
And
Yeah.
they're still at their table in the convention hall.
Well, I think they went to go get interviewed by someone.
Oh,
And then Keith was going to go to Walmart to get a splitter and another headset so they could
And
both be
probably
on.
something against the flies.
Yeah.
It's called the black man does not want to share with the white man.
So,
Yeah, no,
that's-
Gary was also trying to find out about the time that they were going to do their interviews with people. So, yeah, just figuring out stuff.
oh, that's cool. Well, I'm glad they're having fun.
Yeah. Well, there's a
And then-
lot of the same crossover there's a lot of people from Springfield that they know that has been either coming there or have tables there. Like Stone Pie Media has a table down there. I know
That's cool.
Yeah, he's got he does some really amazing miniature work for gaming miniatures.
Yeah.
And the actual dioramas with them. So they look really cool.
Oh, that's cool. You know, I cut my teeth on Gary's show. I used to be on all the time, and I can't remember what was going on, if he was having internet problems, but it would be me and Steven Seagal, Fat Steven.
I'm sorry.
We'd be kind of like hosting. We'd be kind of like hosting the show, and
Wait,
Gary would be
why
nowhere
am
to
I-
be found.
Why am I where I am right now?
So
I don't want to
that-
be in host position.
That Wolfing is the only one with a camera, so I'm balancing the distribution of
Oh,
Hey.
camera and Muppets.
Well, I can hide if you want me to.
No. You see, Styx had just the raw magnetic sex appeal, and it made Gary afraid.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
John,
That-
you realize you're in like pole position now between 6 and me.
Hey, yeah, I'm not complaining.
A 6 and anima sandwich.
How you doing?
Ooh. Stream has been banned. What?
I used to be the sandwich between Danny and Marshall. That was fun because I was giving both of them so much shit.
Yeah, no,
But it
Garrett
was-
just pops out. It's like, wait, did you see sandwich?
Maybe.
How long is this? Oh, I guess I can check how long this stream's been going. 3 hours.
3 hours.
Yep.
3 hours and
wow.
10.
I think it's a no, it's not a
Oh,
record
only
yet.
3 hours for you. For me, it's been a lifetime.
Oh,
Are we
that
that
hurt.
boring, Shanansky?
That hurt.
Yes.
I just basically picked up where I left off yesterday. So
What kind of topics have you guys covered? Are you covering topics or are you just bullshitting?
well, we started with what did I cover first?
We're all over the place, kind
Yeah,
of.
we
by
were.
now.
We're continuing the tradition of being completely on every topic every few minutes. So
Oh, that's nice.
Internet business as usual.
yep,
It's like
yep.
cohesion. What is that?
We've got to stay on brand.
Yeah, which proves that it's not Gary who's derailing the show. It's all of us. We just
Oh,
can't
no.
keep on topic. We're all over the place.
I bounce all over the place myself, so you can ask Keith. I can jump topics like nobody's business.
No. We our powers of derailing are nothing compared to the powers of derailing that Dark Knight has.
Oh
Dark
yeah.
Knight
Oh
will
yeah,
bring
well
up
he's
something that
the
happened
king.
45 minutes ago.
6, we have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Kingsport Cal wants to know what are your thoughts on She-Hulk?
I haven't watched She-Hulk since the second episode. I don't even think I finished the second episode. And when I heard about the twerking, I'm really glad that I haven't continued wasting my time on it.
I'm torturing myself with it, but apparently I'm a known masochist.
Here's the thing. If you're a masochist, there's better ways to do it. You hire like 6 or some other female just kick you in the balls.
No, thank you. I'll skip on that part. Yeah,
I can kick pretty hard too. So
yeah, I'd like to keep my tackle right where it is.
Keep your
but as
tackle
far as-
right where it is.
Yeah, my balls.
Oh, okay.
What?
It's called wedding tackle. That was an old name for your penis and your balls.
That's a new one. I haven't heard that one.
That's really, really old.
The more you know.
Of course,
The
I'm
more
really
you
old
wish
too.
you did it.
So, but as far as She-Hulk, yeah, it's not. I'm only there to see the new Daredevil suit in action. That's what I keep telling myself. That's the only reason I'm watching.
Okay.
So you like ass colored banana?
Ass colored banana.
You lost me on that one, Shanatsky.
The color of the suit. That's why I describe it as it's like
Oh,
this
yeah.
terrible shade of yellow.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of the color, but it's good to see the yellow suit at least.
Here's the thing I think She-Hulk is set out to prove, that women don't need to work as hard as men, because apparently when it's a female-led show, they won't work hard at all.
Yeah, I'm like, some of the jokes, I'm like, women wrote this? It's just, like the whole twerking thing. I'm like, you complain about being objectified, then you do this whole twerking thing. Do you not see the incongruity in that?
Yeah. Did they complain about have we heard any statements from the showrunners and the writers about what it's like to be a woman and how hard it is and how men are so piggish towards them? Have they said anything like that we can see how it's coming out in the She-Hulk TV show?
And look who's here.
Hey, Tom.
Hi, Paulie.
What am I doing?
The Tom Tino slant.
Somebody said they needed me for 5 minutes. What's up?
I need you for a little more than 5 minutes.
Well, I'm sure you do. But
Gary's
5
not
minutes
here.
is all this fat ass can muster.
Somebody explain to Tom where Gary is.
Oh, hi,
Yeah.
Tom.
Gary and Keith are at the convention, and they're gone off to do interviews and stuff, and kind of left us to keep the show going. And I gave it the old college try for the hour and a half. I'm kind of run out of steam.
They were
So
on
we're
for
actually
an
live
hour?
right now.
Yep.
We are, yes.
Yeah, we're holding down the fort.
Oh wow, because like I have maybe 5 minutes and then I gotta head out the door. But yeah.
Yeah,
I was
just
about to
wanted
send you
to...
that link of what we were working on last night because I'm about to
Oh,
send
yeah?
it off to Andre.
Oh,
yeah,
good.
just finished it. Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted you to come on long enough so Gary can get pissed off because he missed you.
Oh, gotcha. Well, hey, Gary with a J. Too bad you're not here. I showed up because you weren't here.
Sorry, I missed you.
I can't say that though.
I'll rub it in for you.
Yeah, you don't
Gary,
have to
I
lie to
understand
him.
we miss you, but you can always come in through the back door.
Ooh, he might like that.
Oh.
Yeah, I think.
No, I was watching him for like an hour earlier, so it's not like I miss him already. I mean, no, he's a good dude though. I love giving him shit.
Well,
Who doesn't, Tom?
he's
Who
in
doesn't?
con mode, so he's going to be gregarious and all over the place.
He's gonna be Gary Garris.
Yeah,
He's
Gary
gonna sleep like a
Garris.
baby tonight. He's gonna be exhausted.
By the way,
He's
nice
dark
to meet you,
roasted
Tom.
Gary.
Yes, nice to meet you too. I know most of these people here.
Yeah, we were just talking about She-Hulk and
Oh, good lord.
passing
Yeah.
the time. Yeah.
Hard pass.
I watch it through osmosis because the pain and suffering others get inflicted watching it is infinitely more amusing than the
I
show
can't
will ever
believe-
be.
I can't believe I actually watched 3 episodes of this shit.
I only made it 2.
And she forced me to. Well, she didn't force me, but she's like, she was the one who's reminding She-Hulk's on. I'm like, quit reminding me.
I'm kind of caught
No,
up to
it's-
the whole
it's
thing.
She does a great job reminding me of things, and I would reward myself by watching She-Hulk and would not watch Beavis and Butthead until after. And it was torture because I actually get Beavis and Butthead here an hour before She-Hulk drops.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting there like, I know it's on. I can watch Beavis and Butthead right now. And I'm one of those. Like, it's like, yeah.
It's basically you have to eat your vegetables before you can have dessert.
Funnily enough, I think I made that same analogy at some point. But yeah, that's kind of what it was for a while. I got through it that way. But after that 3rd episode, I'm just like, nope. I don't care if others have seen 4 episodes. I just can't sit through another episode of this.
Yeah, I was out after the
Yeah.
3rd one as well. I really had fun with the first 2. I was like, and I said it before, I was like, yeah, this is kind of fun. I don't know the comics. So it was fun TV, nothing you'd watch again. And then I was watching the 3rd episode on Discord in a watch party. And we were all like, what the fuck? All the time. What are we watching? What are they doing to that show?
Yeah, I've also been watching Rings of Power.
You're a masochist, John.
I was just going to say, are you a sadomasochist or something?
Yeah.
Or...
That's
No,
masochistic.
Sado means you enjoy flicking pains upon
Oh, yeah,
others.
okay, so you're just a
So
masochist
if
then, yeah.
I made you watch Rings of Power, then I'd be a Sado.
Well, he just inflicted pain on us by letting us know he's watching it.
Yeah, he makes other
that's
people listen to him talk about it.
Yes, he makes us suffer.
All I'm going to say is I don't think this last episode was that bad.
What?
Yeah, it wasn't like...
Then I better watch it because I'll probably love it. Because I really enjoyed the first one.
Yeah, actually, I think
Yeah.
a few people had said there was a few things in it they didn't hate.
Yeah.
Wow, that's encouraging.
Today
Although-
is National Batman Day. I was thinking about doing a stream as Bat Tom later. I don't know.
Cool.
I don't know if I could handle that for an hour.
Yeah.
Are you going to celebrate the fact that Batman's bi now? Him and Robin can finally hook up in the open.
Oh, Bat Tom wouldn't have any of that shit.
They're gonna turn Wayne Manor into bread and breakfast.
Or a gay nightclub.
The way they keep
No, that'll be the Batcave.
The way they keep going deviant with Bruce, I mean, eventually it'd just be like he's the person who actually found Epstein's Island. That's what we'll find out.
Oh boy.
Well, I'm sorry, Bruce Wayne is a complete lunatic. He's insane. The only reason he puts the criminals in Arkham Asylum is because he knows he's going to get out and he gets to put them in prison again.
Well, I've never been to prison, but I've seen some movies where it looks kind of fun.
What?
Well, you saw the female prison movies. Those are always
well, they have like food fights and.
Yeah, I don't think that's quite
it.
prison.
No.
Oh, okay.
Maybe you should watch Oz.
By the way, boarding school isn't like what they make it.
It's
look
not like
in the
Harry Potter.
movies. No.
No.
It's boring as fuck. At least mine was.
Oh, I went to public school.
Yeah, I went to Catholic private. And I wanted to experience boarding school, so I made my dad make that possible. And it was a nice experience, but it was boring. You expect more, you know?
You still learn more in public school than you would in the Harry Potter universe. I mean, they don't teach them math. They don't teach them. It's like, here's some weird ass potion shit.
Yeah, it's like.
Yeah, that's cool though. I mean, they teach you to shapeshift. I'd like to learn that.
Well,
Yeah,
Tom,
but
so you're not watching She-Hulk. You're not watching Rings of Power. Cobra Kai is over. What is there anything other than Beavis and Butthead that's like released on a weekly basis?
Hello, House of the
Anything
Dragon.
Oh, it used to be South Park, but that's over now too. Not really.
Rick and Morty.
Nah, I'm not into that as much. I was okay.
Cyberpunk Edge Runners came out this week. I highly recommend that.
Well, I just woke up from my nap, so I have to run some errands and stuff, you guys, and I'm...
As do I, actually.
Well, thanks for coming on and trying to help save us.
Yeah. Well, you guys are doing great. I'm going to keep you on while I'm running my errands. I'll listen to you in my car.
Yeah, if you're still going when I get back, maybe I can try and hop back in.
Yeah, make it a marathon stream.
It
Yeah,
would
I'm
be, I
going like
think.
3.5 hours. I think. At least that's what it says at the top here. I think that's.
Oh yeah,
that's
3 hours, 20
pretty
minutes.
good.
Yeah.
Yep.
And by the way, I'm on Sunday already. It's 10 past midnight.
Oh,
Oh, you're in the future.
You're a devoted woman.
Can you
I'm
get
in the
me?
future.
Can you get me the lottery numbers for Monday?
It's not Monday yet in Croatia.
Well,
I'm
when we
sorry.
get there, when you get there, tell me, and then yeah,
Yeah. I wish it would work like that.
right.
Because I need to rob a bank so I can fly in and actually meet you guys.
Well, it sounds like now you'd have to fly into Mexico, then you get a free ride to Martha's Vineyard, and then from there you're on your own.
We'll come pick you up at Martha's Vineyard.
Or they'll bus you out of Martha's Vineyard into the
I heard they're
middle
trying
of
to
the cornfield.
send him off to Camp Edwards, is what I heard. And then that wasn't working, so they're shipping him back to Mexico or some shit. So who knows? I haven't heard all the story yet, but it's like
Yeah,
really
you know, that
wow.
doesn't
Apparently
make it
there was
sound tempting to fly over there. But
There was a GoFundMe that raised $42,000 to send them away.
That's not even $1,000 a family that would barely get them a month of rent somewhere, probably in Martha's Vineyard. That would be like a day's rent in Martha's Vineyard. Sorry, Six.
I wish. Oh, that's okay. I wish they'd send them to my town because my town, we've got all kinds of job openings here.
Well, and that's the beauty of it is a lot of these people, I'm sure, would be more than willing to work, right?
Well, that's what they were promised. They were
Yeah.
promised that where they were going, that there was jobs and places to stay. Well, I mean, we can come up. My town is a pretty charitable town.
Well, what it is if they'd have dumped them off there in May, I'm sure that they would have been fine with it because then they could have used the extra help for the summer. Because we have the same thing here in Wisconsin for the Dells. But once the summer's over, they don't want them no more. And that's what happens.
Yeah.
And then like a lot of them don't want to go back to wherever they came from.
Yeah.
And then so like after a while, so like the Dells started becoming, you had, you know, one little community here, one little community there, and you know, it just, yeah, it was like just every year they'd ship in a new shipment from, like, one year it was a bunch of kids from Africa, the next year it was a bunch of kids from Guam, another year it was a bunch of kids from the Ukraine. For a couple of years it was kids from the Ukraine. There's like this huge Ukraine population up here.
Yeah,
like my buddy even married a Ukraine woman.
Oh, cool.
Well, it didn't last, but
Oh, I bet she was hot though.
yeah.
We've got a large Ukrainian population and a large Hispanic population.
Yeah,
here
we have
in
a very
Australia.
large Hispanic population too.
Well, we
That
have
was-
we have a Tyson's food plant here, so
I was going to say a lot of it here is because, I'm not going to say it's because of the benefits. It is some of it, but a large part of it is because we have a big farm community, and
Yeah.
a lot of people don't want to work on farms. So what they'll do is they'll get a bunch of illegals to come up and work on a farm and basically run a farm.
Yeah, they got to harvest that cheese.
Well, it's more than that. It's, you know, milking and you know, field work and all that kind of stuff. But yeah,
well, we've got a lot of like Mexican little
I
Mexican
know you're being funny, sex, but yeah.
restaurants and groceries and stuff that really are cool to have around here.
Well, we have a
Hey,
lot of
hey,
meat packing
they can do
plants and
more
stuff
than
too.
that.
That, yeah, that a lot of people just don't want to work in, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if they come move to my town, they could get a job tomorrow and free college.
We actually have a town. I'm not going to say the name of the real town, but it's known around as Little Mexico for the very reason that the town's main economy was a meat packing plant and nobody wanted to work there. So just over a matter of like a decade, like 90% of the population is now just people from Mexico who will work there. And they kind of just taken over the whole town. There's like tons of like little Mexican stores and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And the little hole in the wall Mexican restaurants are great to
Yeah.
eat from.
Yeah. Well, there's two of them here in town that I love. That, yeah, they're amazing.
Yeah, we hear you
Authentic.
mention them occasionally.
All the time. I can't praise them enough. I mean, if I could actually like spur them business, I would. But like, I'm in the middle of nowhere, and like, if there's one person anywhere near me who listens, I'd be surprised.
Yeah.
Well, the best one around here is El Tapatio.
But what's funny is I now live in the town that I used to work in when I used to work in when I was in radio. I never lived here before, but I have more people who listen to me now probably than when I was on the air, which is just weird to think about because just the population difference and just the amount of people that are probably listening at any given time, right? Like, I mean, I was probably like having dozens of people, maybe 100, some at the most, when I was doing radio, unless it was a real big reason for people to be listening. Otherwise, like, yeah, on any given day, I probably get more people listening to me on Mead Radio.
Yeah.
You know, but like, yeah, it's crazy to think how we can reach the rest of the world so easily here.
Yeah.
I know a lot of times if I see Mead Radio on, I'll just put it on and go read.
Well, that's what it's for, and that's the beauty of it, is you can even
Yeah.
listen to other podcasts while it's on, right?
Yeah.
So, like, I don't try to intrude on anybody else's stuff, and that's why I don't talk too much. So, but
Well, I like you've got a wide range of music. That's
well,
what I like.
That's the beauty of film, is that in television and stuff like that, is there's so much that you can pick and choose from. So, as long as you can find a movie or show it's been on, and I have it, then I usually play it. But I do have to get going here. I got a little bit of work to do, and then I have to head out to my folks. So,
All right. Well, thanks for coming on, Tom. I appreciate it.
Thank you very
yeah,
much.
no
Tom.
problem, guys.
Bye,
Good to
Tom.
see ya.
Take care, guys.
Bye, Tom. You have a good day.
You too.
Yeah, I'm gonna get going. Go run
All
my
right.
errands before the stores all close because everything closes early. Ever since freaking COVID,
Yeah.
they haven't gotten back into their 24-hour open stuff, and that's
Yeah.
annoying.
Because we used to have a 24-hour Walgreens and a 24-hour Walmart around here, and we don't have them anymore. I
That
miss them.
sucks. And it's so stupid. It's not like a virus can read the clock.
Right?
Well, I missed going to Walmart at like 3:00 in the morning with nobody there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Except for the drunk people, which is awful fun to watch when they're messing around with stuff in Walmart.
Yeah, our shops here are open till 9 p.m. and the malls until 10 or 11 in high season in summer. And I really like going late when it's not that busy anymore.
But,
Okay, guys. Well, if you're still going in a couple hours, I'll definitely come back.
All right. Well,
I will not be here in a couple of hours.
thanks. I won't be here in a couple hours. I'm starting to lose a lot of steam. So
Yeah. Martin will be here.
yeah, Martin's here.
Now, Team probably is taking a nap right now.
No,
He'll save us. And we got Shinatsky.
Okay. Well, be sure to tell
Bliss.
Gary that he missed Tom.
Yeah, we will. We'll tell me Mrs. Tom and you.
Yeah.
We will.
Okay. All right, you guys. Take care. Bye, Shinatsky.
Have a good day.
Take
Bye,
care.
Sig.
Bye.
Keep being awesome, Six.
Now there's an interesting tweet that popped up in the members chat. I don't know if you saw about the article about Jesus was supposed to be in Thor: Love and Thunder.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's what the postmodernists love to do. It's like your Jesus is a silly little thing. You know, saving people, giving them hope. Can't have that.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Well, Billy's having fantasies.
Well,
Well,
it's allowed to.
I've never seen Six, but I've seen Mags.
Yeah, Max turns on her camera in the after show, like Matt.
Yep. She does look like Kristen Bell. She's cute.
Yeah,
Cool.
she does.
Anyway, let's not talk about how people look because that's not a very good thing.
Though She-Hulk looks like complete and utter crap. Like she looks like when you eat broccoli and it comes out that color.
Yeah, I don't know what's with the CGI. Sometimes it's good and sometimes it's awful. They're so inconsistent. What's with that?
I have a theory.
Probably the same theory I have, but go ahead.
The worst CGI involves her, and we saw prior to the release of the show that the rumor that they went with a physical aspect of She-Hulk that when was denied once and again and again and again. So I guess this was the best render they could do with of her with so little time to get on the air.
Yeah. My theory is that they've been so overworked because they're complaining about that they're just not putting in their best work.
I can't blame them.
Nope, can't at all. That's just like crunch time at a gaming company.
Actually, I think with it, because there is the whole thing, like they reshot the series, supposedly, correct?
Yeah.
This is the redone CG because they're not giving them any more money because they already blew so much on it. So a lot of this shit that looks terrible is from the reshoots because it's basically a shoestring budget at that point. Whereas they had one before.
Yeah, from what I heard, it was too woke.
And this isn't too woke? Jesus.
Yeah, this is the toned down wokeness. Where we're getting lectures about how women's catcalls or catcalling at women is worse than what Bruce Banner went through.
Yeah, I like that part when she said, "If I don't control my emotions, people will say I'm emotional." Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
Bruce doesn't control his emotions. Entire cities disappear. All right. See you later, Kingsport Cal. Thanks for coming by.
See you, King.
Now, the real shame of it is they took what was a wonderful character in the actual comics from the 1980s that people actually enjoyed, and they turned her into that.
And they used a fantastic actress for that. Tatiana Maslany is amazing.
Yeah.
She deserves better than that.
She's been wasted.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know.
If you haven't seen it, go and watch Orphan Black. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
She's playing 14 different characters there, and she's pulling it off.
Is it 14? I thought it was just 12.
It's 14.
It's 14?
Although one of them we only ever see dead in a morgue on a table. So technically playing characters, it's 13, but yeah.
Okay.
And she pulls it off.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
she pulls off playing a character that's playing another character because they're all clones. So some of her sisters try to impersonate another sister. And she's totally selling it. It's awesome.
Yeah, she's excellent. Like I said, she's been wasted in this series.
Yeah, absolutely.
I
I
love.
only watched it because of her in the first place. Because I'm not a
Well, yeah, our
comic
case in
girl,
point.
but yeah,
You know,
no,
I like Michael Mando, aka Voss in Far Cry, and like him in Spider-Man's like he's just angry Latino guy.
Big the dick.
Yeah.
I love that show, but the last season was a disappointment to me. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
we're still here.
We're still here. My
sorry.
brain just like I'm trying to think what show that was.
Oh, Orphan Black.
Oh, Orphan Black. Yeah.
Yeah, he was in that. I never saw it, but I knew he was in it. So
Yeah.
Oh, you should watch it.
Because
It's great.
his acting as Voz in Far Cry 3 was fucking some of my favorite like performance. So
yeah, Far Cry. Yeah, it
wonderfully
was. Far Cry 3 was definitely underrated as far as the Game Awards went. Because I don't think it didn't get Game of the Year, did it?
No, I don't think it did. But I mean, it was Ubisoft. It got a big push, and they've been remaking it basically for every other Far Cry since.
Have to look it up. Let's see. It won the BAFTA Game Award for Best Action Game.
Yeah, it was. It was them. They got their formula down for what they would do for the next like 6, and they've basically worn that out into oblivion. Because at that point, then they always made it about like they had like some sort of signature villain that they would make the focus of everything, and they even got Garcia Esperanto, the guy that played Gus Fring.
Yeah.
Breaking
Giancarlo
Esposito.
Yeah, Giancarlo Esposito. Yeah. And he's wasted in Far Cry 6 because Far Cry 6 isn't that good and he's not in it that much.
I haven't played 5 or 6. 5 I was like, okay, let's make fun of it's basically from what I saw, it's making fun of, like people in my country. As far as the flyover states.
Here's the thing, though, and this is going to the actual soundtrack for 5 is actually really amazing. Like they have they have all these gospel songs. They have different variants on them because basically the idea the guy made a cult, so the actual cult songs are in the thing, and they're like really upbeat, really well produced.
I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, it don't even necessarily play the game. Just look up the soundtrack for Far Cry 5.
Yeah, I'm looking it up now. I'm looking at the song list and soundtrack list for Far Cry 5.
Yeah, like they released like 4 or 5 soundtracks for it. So
now Bill is bringing something to my attention. Wasn't that Far Cry movie an Uwe Ball movie?
Yeah, that was a remake of the first game's story, quote unquote.
Yeah. It's Uwe Boll.
Yeah, Uwe Boll is to games what Dr. Kevorkian was to taking care of patients.
That's pretty bad. Yeah, I like bad movies, but Uwe Boll movies is no.
Oh, the most absurd one to me was In the Name of the King, a Dungeon Siege tale, because that cast for that movie's like insane. You have Jason Statham, you have Burt Reynolds, you have a guy from Goodfellas.
Wasn't Dolph Lundgren on one of those?
possibly. Like Uwe Ball and a lot of German filmmakers had a shit ton of stuff produced because
Name of the King 2 Worlds had Dolph Lundgren in it.
Oh wow!
You know, even though it was Uwe Boll, I think it's probably one of his best. I actually liked In the Name of the King.
What you liked when Ray Liotta went? Huh, you've won nothing but time. It's like the first take, and Uwe Boll just goes, "Yes, that's great, dude. Fucking genius."
Yeah.
Or the fact that the lead character is named Farmer.
Oh,
well, his name's Camden Conread. They just call him Farmer.
Well, yeah, but it's like they call him Farmer. I mean, that's like, hey, white man.
Yeah. I mean, the cast list is just ridiculous. Jason Statham, Lily Sobieski, John Rhys Davies, Ron Perlman, Matthew Lillard, Ray Lolita, Burt Reynolds. There's a bunch of other people compared to, but those were the big names. But yeah, I like bad movies. I'm sorry.
You're allowed, and I mean, don't get me wrong. I like bad movies too. Like some of my favorites are like Riccio. The Story of Ricky is one of my personal favorite movies, just period, because entertainment wise, you will never be bored watching Riccio.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if he retired or what. Supposedly Uwe Boll retired, but he's got a movie coming out this year.
What happened was the German tax loopholes that were being exploited. By the way, he wasn't the only one using them. The company that Chris Roberts was involved with, they were involved with movie producer was basically a bunch of fraudulent tax write-offs, money laundering. All that stuff that people accuse Tommy Wiseau of doing.
Yeah. Well, that explains a lot.
So yeah, that's why was it Lucky Number 11? Was it that movie about the black guys going on the golf course?
That was all done for tax or for money laundering, huh?
Yeah, those were all fraudulent tax write-offs. And behold, he went back and he went to what was it? Because Chris Roberts, I mean, you've heard of Star Citizen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He used to be a used car salesman.
That doesn't surprise me a bit.
And basically, yeah, that's what Star Citizen pretty much ended up being. It's a bunch of promises like, this game will do this game will do that, except then never deliver it because you can just keep crowdfunding because you hype enough people.
Yeah, did they ever release that?
Oh, it's still in alpha. It's been in alpha for what, 11, 12 years now?
Yeah. But you can play, and people playing it is really enjoying it.
Apparently, there's 4 million people that play it, or had played it at one time. I just looked it up.
Well, I have in my plans to play that.
Yeah, it's never really been in.
It looks gorgeous, that's for sure.
Yeah, it looks nice, but you need more than a nice looking game to get me to play it. Because in my Steam library alone, I have, what's the current count?
I view early access was the worst thing that ever happened to video games. Because devs realized, wait a second, we don't actually have to finish our game and people give us money for it.
Yeah, 780. games in my Steam. I know that there's people that have a lot more. But
yeah, I have over 1,000. I try not to count anymore.
Yeah, out of game, there's a lot of games that I have that I've never played.
Oh, I
Oh
am.
my god, you're super nerds.
I'm at 1,009.
That's crazy.
I have Humble Bundle to thanks for that.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
You wouldn't think it, but no, it's like when you start getting games, it's really easy to get them, especially with places like Humble Bundle. It's like, here's the thing of like 20 games, play like $30 for them. You'll play like 3 of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got games on Humble Bundle I've never bothered to redeem.
Yeah, because they throw in every shit game they have just to bulk it
No,
up.
no. There's good game in that package.
No,
Yeah, I'm not saying
package.
they're all shit, but they are just to bulk it up and up the number. They are throwing in everything. So
Hey, look who's back!
Hey, Kingsburg House back. Yeah, I've played Cuphead.
Martin, you disappointed me.
I didn't
Why?
beat Cuphead. I was like,
I thought you
screw
saw
this.
someone in the back office.
Yeah.
Oh no, just purely on an aesthetic level, like Cuphead is amazing. Like not even just the actual like gameplay of it, just looking at it. They got the soundtrack, they got the rubber hose animation down.
Yeah. I love that 30s animation look. But the game is hard as hell.
Yes, it is.
Well, don't make deals with the devil.
Yep.
Nope. I thought it was funny that the game journalist couldn't even get past the tutorial. I was laughing my ass off.
Yeah, that was a low point in gaming journalism.
Well, there's games out there that have like a journalist mode now.
Oh yes.
I was like, how bad do you have to be that they make a mode out that's below easy?
Yeah, actually, with that, seriously, I don't get why a lot of people enter into games journalism because it seems like they all hate the fucking industry for some reason.
Yeah.
It would be the equivalent of like, you talk about how much you hate Marvel movies, and then you're all excited when you tell everyone, oh, by the way, I just started Marvel Studios. Fuck them.
Don't like Marvel Studios?
Yeah, if you don't like Marvel Studios, imagine someone telling you that constantly.
Yeah.
He gets a job there. It still talks about how much they hate Marvel Studios.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I agree. It's just like, it's the same. They do the same thing in any of the genre fandoms that superheroes, sci-fi, fantasy, whatever. It seems like all the reporters and media that cover it all hate it.
It almost feels like this is just what it feels like to me. I don't think this is reality. It almost feels like when they go in for the job interview, the first thing I ask is like, so do you like Star Wars? No, I fucking hate it. Congratulations, you're gonna get work on the new Star Wars.
Yeah,
fuck Star Wars.
Well, that was one of the prerequisites to write New Trek. Writers, yes, that it's not a joke. Well, it's not at the level of hating Star Trek, but you should not know anything about Star Trek.
That's even worse. Not giving a shit about Star Trek. That's worse than hating it.
How
Because
are
hating
you?
it, you actually know stuff about it.
Yeah, because if you hate it, at least you know it.
At least you know, right? Yeah, but they just don't care, and that hurts. That hurts my little Star Trek fan heart.
Yeah,
think about this. All the people doing the comic book movies, none of them read fucking comics.
No, no,
We
that's
don't
not
even know
true.
who any of these characters are.
That's not true. In
A few
every
of them
interview,
had.
no, in every interview, all of them say they are super fans of the material. So I believe them. I was joking.
I'm waiting for that sarcasm to kick in.
Oh, it was so thick you could cut with a knife and then eat
It's
it.
delayed sarcasm.
Yeah, you think they would find? I mean, it's like that's what's so cool about Henry Cavill. He is a fan.
Yeah, and notice what they've been doing to him. They're actively undermining him because they hate him. Going, no, this is the Witcher's, faithful horse. He should,
Roach.
treat it with some respect instead of making a quandary little joke.
Yeah. Well, at least they're not trying to kick him off the show.
Yet.
Well, you can't have The Witcher without The Witcher. Although they're
They'll
trying.
find. Don't give them ideas.
Yeah, please don't.
I think the only reason they actually allowed Henry Cavill was like, wait, will you take your shirt off and be in the tub? Yes. And then
and Henry's like, yeah,
okay, we'll allow it this time.
And it's going to be called the Yennefer Show.
I mean, at least they should have the decency and make the city show.
They don't know what decency is.
Yeah.
Well, by the way,
I do
by
like
the
The
way,
Witcher,
I came
though.
across some news.
Oh, okay.
There's going to be a Witcher spinoff. It's going to star Kathleen Kennedy. It's called The Bitcher.
Nice.
Yeah, but I mean, I just didn't like the some of the casting in The Witcher. I think Henry Cavill's perfect.
Yes.
But I don't like the actress they got to play Yennefer, and I don't like the actress they got to play Trish, because I'm Team Trish.
Here's
me
what
too.
you do.
It's hard not to be.
Take a look at the way they're depicted and how they look and how attractive they are in the TV series, and then compare that to the CD Projekt Red models.
Yeah.
And then tell me that there has not been an intentional downgrade.
Oh, I'm sure.
And I even talking about like the skin color change, because no, just the fact of because in the actual Witcher universe, the sorceresses are basically thoughts.
Yeah.
They literally charm the pants off men to get what they fucking want.
Well, they all make they'll all make that deal with magic to sacrifice to be youthful forever.
Yeah. Part of their power is literally the classic female enchantress idea of I'm hot shit, bow down before me, do what I tell you, and because you want to fuck me, you're going to.
Yeah. Hello, Jake the Critic and Scribelight. Thanks for joining us.
Oh, Scribelight too. Hi, thanks for joining. Thanks
Hello.
for hanging with us.
Yep. And Bill, that wasn't Henry Cavill at the end of Shazam. That was I don't know what they did, if it was 3D render or if they just got an actor or what, but
I think
that
they
wasn't
probably
him.
just got an actor in the suit, or they took one of the models of Henry Cavill and they just plopped it in. Because as long as you don't see his face, it doesn't count as a cameo.
Yeah, well, it could have been his stunt double or something.
Yeah. I mean, what was it? There was what was it supposed to be Batman and Peacemaker at one point? They just digitally removed him.
Yeah.
It risked counting as one of his cameos or some shit like that.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't see why Peacemaker was okay.
Yeah.
It wasn't, I wasn't, super stoked about it, but
What, Jacob?
something Crankenwagon?
Schmetterling, that's butterfly. Krankenwagen is ambulance, but that's like 4 German words put together. It doesn't make sense.
As good is good, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. See, I know a little tiny bit of German.
What are you trying to tell me here?
You're trying to find logic in the internet. I'm sorry, you'll be very disappointed.
Oh yeah, my bad. I shouldn't.
Well, Bill,
for my excuse, it's almost 1 a.m. here, so
Oh no, it's perfectly
I don't
fine.
need to make sense at this time anymore.
Cavill they're doing a second Enola Holmes movie, and he's actually going to be more featured in it. So maybe his character will be better written.
You mean he won't get he won't have a black servant talking about how his inherent privilege, he doesn't understand what women go through because he's in a position of privilege.
Yeah, that'll probably
doesn't have to care about politics.
Yeah,
I forget the exact quote, but it was like, yeah, and if you were an actual servant around that time, your master could have you literally sacked for that shit. So.
Yeah. It's not quite October there, Jacob.
That's one of the things I never get, and which annoys me in all hell. It's like when they write people in the past as if they came from this day and age.
Yeah.
Like they're being like sassy, or it's like if an actual slave talked to the master the way these people write, they would kill them. That was kind of part of, why they had the ability to enforce those kinds of jacked up shit to people. You don't want slaves that will talk back to you. Surprise.
Shut up, Gab.
Yeah, it's like, shut up, woman.
No, yeah, that's the problem with people trying to write period pieces now. They don't pay attention to how things were really back then. For example, I mean, any World War II movies, with a few exceptions, everybody's speaking as if it's modern times, and they use completely. I mean, the language that they use and the slang they use is completely different than it is now. And that's only been what, 80 years.
Yeah, or consider something. German and English have a common lingual ancestry, and it's only by a couple hundred years.
Yeah.
So, the level of language changes. Even 50 years ago, or think about 30, before the internet, how people talk.
Yeah.
Like, if I said to you, lol, 30 years ago, you'd have no idea what the fuck I was saying.
What, you mean your head's flopping? Because that's what lol means. You loll your head? Okay. Except that's LOLL. Lol.
I'm not familiar with that.
Means to sit, lie, or stand in a lazy, relaxed way.
Oh.
Hang loosely or droop.
So I'm lolling right now because I'm sitting very relaxed on my chair.
See, that's a word people you guys didn't know.
Yeah.
That was common vernacular just even 40 years ago.
Or, if you talked about how gay you were back in the day, that meant you were talking about how happy you were.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Even in the song, deck the halls.
Pearson. I'm not sure.
I wouldn't know.
Well, obviously, I think the ones from the UK do, but that's because that they have a closer tie to their roots than a lot of countries do, I think.
I don't know.
Yeah,
the BBC has been butchering history and left.
Yeah, the African American Anne Boleyn, or African British, whatever.
it's gone on so long and so terribly that now it's just, there's that meme where it's like historical figure, it'll be like manga version, then Netflix adaptation until we see the live version.
Yeah. It's like, it's just they don't care about history, and they change it to their what they think that it should be. It's like, and it's not the way history was.
There's a lot of things that should have happened, but unfortunately didn't. And there's a lot of things that shouldn't have happened in the world. Unfortunately, they did. Like World War II period. Not even just like something's happened, but just the fact that it happened.
Yeah.
It's a terrible mistake that had massive repercussions and destroyed countless lives and ruined a lot of things. I mean, we grew up post it, so we have no idea like how nice things were beforehand.
Yeah.
Jacob, yes, there's a new doctor announced yet.
Yep. The new doctor, well, it's not the one that they originally hired because they canned him. Toby, I forgot the actor's name now.
I never knew it.
Well, the one that they canned.
I never knew it too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but the new doctor is black and gay.
Oh yeah. I saw that guy. It's
surprise.
Yep. There's anything wrong with that as long as that's not the sole being of the character. But we know that's going to be the whole thing the character is.
Yeah, and that's what they're doing everywhere. Change the color, change the gender. It's getting old and boring. It's like, come on, do something new.
Well, they don't, and the reason they do this is, as the one person, it's that we refer to as fan baiting. Which we knew this was going on, but we didn't have a word for it until recently.
Yeah.
It's basically, well, we're making an uncreative remake of something that people love. So how do we avoid criticism? We cast a minority, and then we hold them up as a shield, and then anything bad anyone says about the remake isn't because we're unimaginative hacks. It's because of all these terrible racists.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, the thing about remakes is why? In the first place, why? Make something new. We don't need a remake of everything.
Right.
They do a remake for a very simple reason.
They have no creativity anymore.
Yeah, because it's sold
easy
once, so let's do it
again. And
It's
you have a built-in audience because
Yes.
you have people that already know it.
Yeah.
Believe me, I fucking hate it.
It's making me angry.
Oh yeah, no doubt, as it should.
The Taskmaster the actor or the stuntman that plays Taskmaster is male through the whole movie and taller than that actress.
Well, there was certain scenes when I was in the movie and I look at the character and I said, "That's a woman." The way
those
the way she
scenes,
moves.
Those scenes are all the ones that were reshot. I think originally Taskmaster was a man, and when they reshot the movie, that they changed it to a woman.
The scenes in which Taskmaster full costume you just see walking, it's a woman. When you see the action, it's a man.
Yep.
You notice the change in the proportions.
Yeah.
Because, geez, man, Marvel's just lazy. This is, I refer to it as, it's the problem of winning. It's the tragedy of success. Because some people in some groups, some people, if you succeed and all you do is succeed, you're never going to think you're going to fail.
Yeah. That's, if you get too good at winning, you don't know what it's like to lose anymore. And there's, Marvel basically didn't know the consequences of losing. Well, they still haven't learned them. Otherwise, they wouldn't be putting out the stuff they're doing. Although there is a gap. I think in a couple of years, it's been pointed out that in a couple of years will be less woke stuff because the change that in some places is happening is going to take that long to filter through.
The bloody shame, because it's just this is the work of so many people, not necessarily the people at the top, but actually like carpenters, craftsmen,
Yeah.
people who are actually good at their jobs, going to waste. Several years worth of work is just trash.
Yeah. The problem is with the cast, the crew getting painted with the same brush as the cast is not a very fair deal. Because, I mean, they come in, they've done their job well. They've done their job to what the director or set designer or whatever has stated. Well, they may have made that scenery perfect, but it was bad choice. And because it's a bad choice, they get painted for it. They get, I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm lost. I've been on here too long.
Yeah, we're going 4 hours.
You
and
need
still the train
electrolytes.
isn't back.
Man.
I'll have some more soda.
What is that, Dr. Pepper?
Nope. It's Cherry Coke Zero.
Oh, that's good. That's so good. And we can't get that here.
Well, they stopped carrying it at Walmart. I have to go to another grocery store to pick it up, and it's like twice the price.
I got it in Germany once, and it's so good. But sugar-free drinks here, man, that's a chapter for itself. It's so hard to get. Basically, we get Coke Zero, and that's it.
Yeah, well, Coke Zero is what I normally drink if I'm out, but I try not to drink that much soda. It's just I've gotten in the habit of buying some for every week for my D&D games. So I can, have the caffeine to keep me up. But
yeah, I stick to coffee for that mostly.
Coffee. I could use a cup of coffee right now.
Oh, me too, but then I'll never sleep.
No. I'm not. I do not want that for you. And besides, Gary would give me hell for allowing you doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll probably give you hell for allowing me to stay on that long. But
yeah, Mighty Max. I think what they were going for General Ross assembling the Thunderbolts is he wants an alternative version of the Avengers that's under the government control. That's the whole point. I think that's what they were going for before the actor died on us. So I don't know if the Thunderbolts movie is going to have anything to do with General Ross at all. They may just play it off as it was something that that Valerie was putting together. But that's the whole point of Thunderbolts is they're an Avengers team that can be controlled by the government. Because if you remember in Civil War, there's that whole thing with the Sokovia Accords.
Yes. That sparked everything.
Yeah. And Bill, I can understand. I can because that they, it's a woke thing. It's like, well, that was rape because the character that the person that got replaced by Chris Pine's consciousness had no say in it. And it's like, that's just the way woke people are. And it would be nice. I could see them doing Sam Elliott coming back as like another multiverse version of Thunderbolt Ross. But I think, with William Hurt dying, they don't want to recast any of their roles. Otherwise, they wouldn't have immediately announced, well, we're not going to recast T'Challa, because we lost Chadwick Boseman. hear
Yeah, I
gunfire.
got a bad feeling about Wakanda Forever, just in my mouth, the core of my being. Just something about it makes me feel sick.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, I'm gonna go see it because I go see every superhero movie on opening day. But
Oh, that's dedication. Super
Yeah,
nerd.
it's like, more power to you. At the same token, my fucking sympathies.
Yeah.
Well, if it's any consolation, I always go from that nay. Usually, unless it's something like Avengers Endgame, and then I went that Thursday opening.
See, with me, like after Endgame, I went, that was nice, and it's never gonna be what I just saw end is never coming back. So it's done. And I just walked away. And outside of Multiverse of Madness, because it was on a show, I haven't watched any of those movies, and I haven't paid for any of them either. So it's like, you ain't getting my money. You did a good job. Let it rest, but you're not going to.
I kind of I like Multiverse of Madness.
I didn't. I found it. Well, no, not.
I was livid about what they did to Reed Richards, though.
I default. I hate American Chavez, or even with like Miss Marvel, I hate the actual comic Miss Marvel.
Yeah.
So I'm inherently biased against these things because of how terrible their comic book counterparts are, especially Miss Marvel.
I will say this: TV Miss Marvel is leagues above comic book Miss Marvel.
Good, because I don't know, as long as she doesn't run a metahuman concentration camp, she'll be better.
Yeah, I don't think they'll do that.
But I like Captain Marvel. I'm gonna help her and turn people against their will without any trial. No, this isn't jacked up at all. Why do you put a teenager in charge of a concentration camp?
Yeah. See, now I don't know any of the current Marvel time storylines.
No,
I
that
know
was
a little.
Civil War 2.
Was that?
So.
See, I never read Civil War 2 because I pretty much quit. Was Hydra Cap before or after Civil War 2?
After.
Was it? Okay. Yeah, I did. I never read Civil War 2, so I never paid attention to what happened to it. I just know that I just read the mainline. At that time I was just doing Captain America and X-Men. But I completely stopped putting any money into Marvel Comics except for.
Well, basically, Civil War 2 in a nutshell is this. Captain Marvel. Oh no, bad things are going to happen in the future. Hey, this guy I'm really into can see the future. Never mind that we've had mutants like that at all. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take that movie Minority Report, and I'm going to do it for real because that was such a good idea.
Yeah.
Yep, we lost John.
Oh, I'm surprised. I'm surprised when this, deterring people because of things they might do blows up in my face.
Oh no.
We are alone.
Yes.
Poor John.
I guess even his internet got exhausted.
No, he just his internet heard Captain Marvel and like, no, bitch, I'm out. Put me through too
Maybe
much.
the topics,
Taking all his stands, and I can't stands no more.
I'm sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm attending my zoo right now.
Well, that's fine. I mean, if we had to talk about Captain Marvel at all, I'd actively work at being distracted too. I'm like, nope. We talk about something else that isn't infuriating.
No, Mighty Max, not really.
Well, you're watching your Star Trek, real Star Trek, I mean.
Well, yeah, but that's a bit different. That's Star Trek, Matty.
Oh yeah, and I'm just waiting for the moment that Calvin remind everyone that all roads lead to Star Trek.
Yeah, well, they seem to. I mean, we're talking House of the Dragon, and we turn to Star Trek.
Yeah.
Is there ever a stream when we don't actually?
No, there is not a
That's
single
really good.
one, and I'm not complaining about it.
Hey, if it it's original Star Trek, great.
Oh, Bill,
Great.
we're not going new Trek. Forget that. Fuck that. We're not doing new Trek. No.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, he's back. Thank God.
Yeah, my system crashed.
It's not the Muppet panel anymore.
Well,
and I was talking, and because I've got you guys on my second screen, and I have the YouTube feed on my other one, and I just saw some blue, and I didn't think anything about it, and then I looked over, and my system had blue screened.
You know what? It was Captain Marvel.
Yep, Captain Marvel did it.
We were joking that even your internet got tired.
I think it was how was that lame ass character was gonna be called? Screen face, screen time, the one with the internet gas.
Oh yeah, yes.
Oh my God.
Safe space and snowflake and what was that? There's the one that had the magic bag.
Trailblazer.
Trailblazer, yeah, it had the chunky girl with the super backpack.
Oh, Gap! What you heard was my dog drinking water.
I thought you were about to
sorry.
say what you heard is the dog trying to kill itself after hearing.
It's not that bad, is it? By the way, you might occasionally hear a pissed off cat in my background because they are irritated that I'm talking to my computer at this time of the day because I usually don't.
Like, stop talking to your computer. Pet me.
Yeah,
Pet me.
totally. Martin knows. He knows them both.
Oh yes.
And he knows that Loki is an attention-seeking bastard as soon as I have my headset on.
Why don't you love me more? I look cute for you. Why you no pet me? You worst master ever.
Neil, I'm not sorry for you because it's 1 a.m. for me here, so.
Yeah, that's sorry. It's taken. I don't know where the guys are.
They are
having
too much fun.
If you want.
They are having too much fun.
They're busy.
It's called Gary sees I'm on here. I'm like, no, I'm not dealing with
No, there's so much stuff going on there.
I'm gonna ask Keith if they're ever coming back.
The answer will be no.
He will answer, I'm on my way, and we'll be on in 20 minutes. With this, God Lives Matter. Oh, yes, they do.
Oh, Martha's vineyard again.
I texted Keith. We'll see if he texted back.
I'm texting with Gary all the time.
I imagine Keith just, face palming the entire time whenever he's getting a text from any of us. Oh God, was it now? Why is it all of you are above 25 and yet you act like you're 17?
Have a good day, Jacob, or good evening.
Bye, Jacob.
Bye, Jacob. Thank you for
Yeah, well,
being with us.
aren't we all still teenagers in our heads? I mean,
I'm a rock star in my head. Does that count?
I
I'm so
identify
cool,
as
I
a
don't even have
billionaire.
a band.
oh, that's nice, John. How does that feel like?
Didn't occur to me Keith might have his phone on silent.
Maybe
Okay,
it's just
that's
too
the one I
loud
feel.
for him to hear it. I mean,
Yes,
there's a lot of stuff going on there.
Yeah.
I've never been at a convention, but Gary mentioned some numbers that they were
Okay.
expecting, and that's like, that's a lot of people. That's going to be loud.
Well, that's a small convention, but 500 to 1,000 for their very first convention in a town that size.
That's a lot of people. Imagine them talking at the same time, and then you have the
yeah.
intercom stuff going on and announcements and stuff. So yeah, that's probably not the best environment to stream.
Do you include the Snap Awesome one as when you identify as all that? Yeah, I've been to loads of cons, and yeah, I know how loud it can get. But I'm happy that they're getting 500 to 1,000 for their first one.
Loud and hot.
Loud and smelly.
Oh yeah.
Because don't go into the game room unless you've got.
Oh, well, I guess with COVID now, they will try to air the place as best as they can.
Yeah, but
Yeah, it'll be so packed. COVID 31 will come out as a result. Just add another 10 COVID strains.
And no, Bill, I have not.
Have you noticed each strain of COVID gets weaker?
It does, yeah.
That's the natural process of that.
Yep. Because it gets to the point where it won't kill the host at all.
Yep.
Because that's not the job. The job of a virus is to stay in your system forever.
Yep.
That's what they evolved for.
So if I managed to get it, I got the strongest version because I was really, really sick in January 2020. But they didn't test back then, so I have no idea.
I got it. I tested positive. I had a headache.
Well, yeah. I was out for weeks.
I think I had it. The problem is basically I didn't go positive on any of the little test things that you could buy. So I'm just going, I probably had it because of how messed up I felt, but it wasn't showing up on any of these things.
Okay, I think I can decipher that awesome one, I think. Although I don't understand the 19 free part.
I guess COVID-19 free.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right, now I'm with you.
Hey, my brain just had a light moment. That was unexpected.
Ding!
Yeah, I had a light bulb moment there.
Wow.
Oh, China is shutting down regions all the time. They have been from the very beginning. Like entire cities have been shut down. And didn't really help that much, apparently.
They've got entire cities that have like 3 people living in it.
Hey, Croatia has the self-proclaimed smallest city in the world. That's Hum. And they have like 28 inhabitants. That's up in Istria. I don't know if it's in the Guinness Book of Records because the Croatians claim that it's the world's smallest city. But
fascinating.
Yeah, fun facts you don't need to know.
Nice.
That last comment of Bill.
Guys, I just got a text from Gary. They're not coming back.
That would have been nice.
Because the cosplay contest started, so the intercom is going all the time, and it's so loud we wouldn't be able to hear them.
It's called Gary Wants to Stare at a Bunch of Scantily Clad Girls rather than talk to us.
You're being mean.
But you didn't say.
Yeah, I texted
wrong.
Keith. He texted me back too. He says the costume contest is drowning them out. So I'll tell him. I told him we're going to shut down. So we're going to call it now.
It's dead. Call it. It's dead, Jim. Time of death.
Okay. I'm gonna look for a no outro.
1:12.
Oh,
There.
Time of death. Time of death. 4:12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Yeah, I call
Time
it in
of death.
Croatian time. It's 1:12 a.m.
Yeah.
okay.
But thanks everyone for being here. It was,
That was
it was
different.
fun. It was different, but it was I had fun, despite the forced reboot that my computer decided to hand me. I think I've got a USB driver that needs to be updated, but I'll have to go through the logs and see what's going on. But
I just want to know what you were talking about while you were out, thinking that we can hear you.
oh no, I was whatever I was talking about at the time when I disappeared, I kept going.
Yeah, like Danny the other week when his audio went off, and we were trying to tell him we can't hear him, and he just kept talking. That was fun.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was, but it was whatever subject I was talking about. I kept going, and then I looked over, and the blue screen was happening. I'm like, seriously. So, yeah, but thanks everyone for coming. We appreciate you hanging out with us for so long.
Thanks to everybody in the chat who is still there. You're amazing, guys.
And thank you guys for coming on the panel with us, with me and Martin. We appreciate it. You helped us save the show because I was running out of stuff to talk about.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'll find things to complain about.
Hey, that's fine. Complaint shows get views.
Yep.
Yeah, here's something I complain about, Chinatsky. You were late.
So everyone have a good night, and we will see you next time. Probably the next time will be Monday for Coffee with Gary at 10 a.m. Central. So
whoa. Hey guys, thanks for watching Pop Culture Minefield. If you've enjoyed the show, please make sure to like, subscribe, and don't forget to click the bell icon for updates on our shows and channel. Also, please leave a comment, and we'd like to know what you thought of the episode, as well as letting us know if there's something you'd like us to cover in a future episode. Don't forget that you can become a member of Pop Culture Minefield now. Make sure to visit our membership page and merch store at popcultureminefield.com. You can always find Pop Culture Minefield on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and Twitch.